Well, good morning from the Devil's Marbles. What? This place was amazing. I'm just having a bit of issues here with a cable at the moment. Why is my cable not getting a charge? Have I got a faulty Dudsky cable? Let me just suss this out momentarily. USB type C doesn't seem to want to give a chargeage. This is really interesting, and you'd probably rather watch that. Look at that view. I'll give you that instead, skis. See if that's going to work for me. I think it's a dud cable. So what was I using before this then? I'm all cabled out here. I'm so cable mixed up, I can't recall where they went and what they were doing. Is there one in here? That's that lightning one. That's not what I need. Somehow along the journey, I've either broken one or misplaced one. A type C. It's actually going to be, I'm going to need it because I need it for navigation. Why is it all of a sudden either missing or just not working? Where is it? Where did you go? Oh, I know where it is. I used it last night. Hold on a second. I know exactly where it is. It's right here. It's in this I used it last night to charge from the hub. This is the one. So that means this is a broken one. I can test this by putting this back in here. This is a broken cable. Oh, this one's a working one. I can test that by doing this. This should get power. Yep. So this cable is completely broken, and to make sure I don't mess up and use it again, I'll just put it straight in the rubbish bin. You're gone. And that now becomes my navigation cable. Swish. All right, so what we're doing here, folks, is probably going to be pretty lame, considering how rad yesterday was. Like, the Devil's Marbles were still here. Check it out. This place was absolutely insane. I got out last night. Okay, so the live stream stuff didn't really happen in terms of taking you for a walk. I'm convinced that the DJI transmission just does not work as it's meant to. It just, I mean, we were within 400 meters of the transmitter and receiver, and we still couldn't get a connection. So I'm pretty disappointed in how that doesn't work. Cute girl alert, about to enter the frame, cute girl alert. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed on how that doesn't work, but what that means is that when we are at a place like this, we just won't try. I mean, unless, I don't know, unless it's like the gorge where I showed you guys the what was it, the rock wallabies, and that was like direct line of sight above. Better or sunset. So I posed a little question into my daily vlog about which one was the better. Was it better after sunset, or was it better for sunrise? But why I say today is going to be lame is because we're going to a place that virtually there's going to be nothing there, right? It's going to be worse than Davenport Lookout in my mind. I mean, I could be wrong. Let me just pull up the PDF. It could be amazing, but in all likelihood it'll be super lame. But it has to be a stop. I mean, I can't drive forever on the same day. So today there's a few things at play. Like, we are going to run out of fuel. I'm sitting on 440 k's right now, and I'm still not anywhere near I'm close to the empty line, but not on it. So we're going to definitely run out of fuel before we get to Tennant Creek, but I have got 40 litres on the roof. But the location is a place called Warumungu, in brackets 41 Mile Bore Rest Area. I said here, stop for fuel in Tennant Creek. Then we head north for a little, and then a hard right onto the Barkley Highway, which sends us back east. So from the Barkley Highway turnoff, we're heading back towards the coast, hallelujah, towards Mount Isa. If we had kept going north, we'd wind up in Darwin. On the way out of Tennant Creek, there's a man-made lake called Lake Mary Ann. I don't think it's swimmable. I don't know if you can swim in it. If you can, I'm getting in it. Take a look. And so, yeah, camping at 41 Mile Bore Rest Area. It's a free camp with the standard offerings. Looks pretty lame. So let's take a look at that on the map. Warumungu on Google Maps. I'm not going to use Apple Maps at all. Warumungu. Here we go. In the Northern Territory. Warumunga is a locality in the Northern Territory. The locality's name, Warumungu Land Trust, make up, there's hotels. There looks like there's a lovely photo here a year ago at a gorge. Man, I could go swimming in that shiz. There's gorges at Warumungu. There's Devil's Marbles. So what's this gorge here? Comments over a year ago by Kerry Ann Butler. Okay. Warumungu. So we'll go and check it out. But the directions will get us. Let me just take a look at 41 mile bore. 41 mile bore. Yeah. Actually, it looks pretty nice on this. Oh, geez, this Google photo looks pretty sweet. 4 months ago too. There's a lot of water in it. Rubbish bins. Looks like it's just off the highway though. 4 weeks ago. Okay, so let's go to Warumungu, and then let's go to. So 45 mile bore is a parking lot. And it says it's 200 kilometers away, but Warumungu itself is only 129. So Warumungu is the turn off. So we've got to go through it anyway. Okay, so let's put in 41 mile bore. Yeah, so we've got to go through the Warumungu town anyway. Okay, cool.
Head northeast on Devil's Marbles towards Stewart Highway, A87.
Hey, Rob Muller, True Ben, the photos look good on Google. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than what I had originally anticipated. We'll see. I'm charging everything here. Batteries are charging. Everything's looking good. We're about ready to roll out of here. Devil's Marbles has been an absolute treat of the senses. I cannot express how rad this place was. This is... Oh, and I had a chat with those Germans. They were funny, man. I was talking to them this morning about, you know, he asked, one of them asked me, Matthias, no surprises there. Matthias asked me, hey Matthias, if you're watching, he said he might tune in. He was asking me about Australia and this and that, and Germany and blah blah blah, got talking about this and that, and then I just said, oh, you guys yeah, you were on my stream last night on the rocks there, climbing the rocks when you weren't allowed to, and then flying the drone. And he's like, yeah, we thought whatever, doesn't really make a difference. And it's like almost exactly what I said that they'd say. I love German, so yeah, let's drive until we run out of fuel. How about that? That's what's going to happen. Oh, hang on a second, I haven't given you guys the view cam. Let's give you picture in picture, and we give you the view that you want, the view that you need, the view that you deserve. And I urge you to go to the Discord and have a look at the photos from last night, the moonscape photos. Goodness gracious me, incredible. I've got a banana that's going off here that's going to have to be devoured pretty soon. Yeah, those moon photos. When I say moon, I mean the moonlit photos. Incredible out here. Incredible. Checked my oil this morning as well. It's nicely positioned now. It's gonna be a hot day too. 32 here. So I'm glad I don't know what it is where I'm going, but all around here last night, getting photos. There's places where you can and can't take photos, and some of this area was off limits, but some of the area down further was on limits. Like, look at this structure on the right coming up. Oh, look at that. I think I shot photos of that last night. So you can't take photos from this angle, but I took photos from further down. Or maybe I was in there, I can't remember. I walked all around it. Let's go to Tennant Creek. We go through the
Head
day.
south on Devil's Marbles towards Stewart Highway, A87.
Go through the day use area as well, which I didn't really investigate too much because we had all that stuff up there for camping. I walked through here last night.
Head north on Devil's Marbles towards Stewart Highway, A87.
Yeah, I went through that area last night getting photos.
Continue on Devil's Marbles for 2 kilometers.
It just this thing just keeps on extending. It's insane. Like, I don't know, even like you'll look at photos of it and I won't even know where those photos were taken because there's so much of it. Spectacular. I didn't even come down here. I should have come down here last night.
Continue on Devil's Marbles for 1.5 kilometers.
That's the day use. That's the day use area for just fly in, fly out tourists. I didn't even go down there. I went all the way out the back out there. Went all the way along, walking along there, like way out on the right hand side. I'm pretty sure I got to these ones here on the straight ahead. Yeah, insane. Incredible actually. Like I can't, still blown away by it. Just the sheer size of it. Like look at it, it's still going. Like it goes for kilometers away. Yo, Melbourne Doug, how you doing? Looks great. Yeah, man. Really, really impressed at just also kind of how not, like all the other places we went to, they're all like, this is it, and it's fenced off and it's done. This just sprawls out forever, for all over the place. Look, there's still massive boulders everywhere. So if you wanted to get a photo of like a balancing rock at night and there was someone around, you just go to the next one. Choose the next one. There's a whole, they never ended it. Very, very strange. Viewing area. I mean, when I said they never end, it looks like it might have just ended. I think that's it. It never ends until here. It's weird how it just started there though. Okay, well, it ended.
In 300 meters, turn right onto Stewart Highway.
Yeah, Doug.
87.
I thought it was just one bunch. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's weird though, if you do what I did and you go back and look at photos you've seen of the Devil's Marbles, you'll notice that they're not all the same. It's like there's a couple of main ones that people at day use area take, but there's so many different varieties of photos.
Turn right onto Stewart Highway, A87.
Yeah, because it just continues on forever until that point. Everyone I met and spoke to is heading south. It seems like
Turn right onto Stewart Highway, A87.
I'm doing this the wrong way by going north.
Continue on A87 for 13 kilometers.
Safe travels down the highway. Thanks, Doug. Drop in and out while you can at work, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cables are all tangled up down here. It's all burnt out. It's all burnt out here on the road. I had a bit of a sore back this morning when I woke up. What it do, Daleskis? How
Use
you
the
doing,
hole, bridge the hole, or
man?
fill the hole.
Hey, wild cattle. Fill the hole. Use the hole. How you doing, Dale? Good morning. Or good evening. Last night was a great evening for me. Far out, dude. That scenery, woohoo! That was amazing. I don't think we're going to see anything quite like that again. I'm really good. Hey, that's nice. Really good, thanks. That's even better than good. Yeah, last night was quite special too. I don't know how to explain it aside from babbling like I did and like it was just so cool. And the stuff I did last night off stream, like I went for a walk in the moonlight and went quite far actually, a few kilometers in. Just super cool. The photos I got, and I shot some video this morning at sunrise. Wow. Very impressive. That was an all-around great day, you know, the frogs at the hotel and the hard solo, that was nice. Something about a unique, even spiritual time, no words can describe. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, and there was some nice people around too, you know, I spoke to those Germans. It was just a good vibe there. It cleared out pretty quick though, like everybody got up and left as soon as the sun kind of was up. I know it's going to be a hot day there. I was almost one of the last to leave. Petrol light hasn't even come on yet and I've hit 455 kilometers to this tank. The petrol light isn't even on yet. I've been driving at 80 the whole way. I'm actually under 80, I'm 70. I'm on 70 right now. Speed up a bit. Stretching it, got jerry cans ready. I got 2 jerry cans full on the roof. Is there a bin here? There's a bin here, I gotta dump some rubbish. I just gotta dump some trash here.
Continue on A87 for 114 kilometers. Head north towards Stewart Highway, A87, then slide left onto Stewart Highway.
Truck rest area. For your safety and comfort, please do not camp here. What the hell? Better be sure to fuel up next time you can. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. No, I was very well aware that I probably would run out of fuel on this leg, and I wasn't prepared to pay $2.50 at what was it? Oh, right back there at the Devil's Marbles Hotel, I wasn't prepared to pay $2.50 a litre when at Tennant Creek it's $1.98 a litre. And I have this on the roof, I can easily add it. So I'm not going to make it to Tennant Creek on this tank, I don't think. I'm highly doubtful, so I'm prepared to stop and fuel up from the roof and then fill up. And by the way, after that, we don't need the jerry cans. We're heading back towards civilization, you know. Let me just dump some rubbish here though. Check how these chargers are going. That's charged. That's fully charged. That's gonna be weird. That's fully charged. That's gonna be weird. That's fully charged. The fully charged seat. Oh, I probably should put on sun cream while I'm here on my driver's arm skins. Hey Dale, what did you think of those photos in the Discord? The only reason I ask is because there was a discussion that Marty and I had about how the iPhones, the current models, the one I've got, they do create light, like they capture light where there isn't light, and so it almost has like a fake appearance. So last night was probably a pretty good test for it, because there was a lot of moonlight out there. It wasn't complete dark. I mean, you could walk around the ground in just the moonlight. I had my headlamp, but you didn't need it. So I guess what I'm asking is, are those photos, to you, do they appear to be phony or fake or like enhanced? Or do they just look like good nighttime exposures? Because I'm literally just using the 10-second long exposure on the iPhone straight up, handheld, not even on a tripod, just handheld 10-second. It defaults to 3 seconds, but then you can change it to 10. So I'm just curious as to what you thought, man. Maybe he's already gone. Maybe he just doesn't give a shit. Maybe should be a smartass, dumbass, and say flat Earth. Ha. Aside from the Earth being flat, do the photos look convincing? Because like, yeah, that was Marty's kind of point. He said it looks phony, like it looks fake. And I was saying, but is that because phone technology, like sensor technology, can now resolute an image that's higher than what our naked eye can see?
Slide left onto Stewart Highway, A87.
You know what I mean? Like, is technology now better than the human eye? Is what I was saying. So it's
Continue on A87, 114 kilometers.
it sees light that we can't even perceive. It sees that light that we can't even see. Oh man, nice pics. Okay, cool, thank you. I think that's the thing that it's doing. it's capturing the light that your eye can't even perceive, but it is there, right? Like, because it's just using the same technology that we've always used, the sensor technology, but that's got so good that it now picks up things that we can't even perceive. Pretty amazing. Oh, the other thing too, there was wild cats. There were wild cats out there, like lots of them. Wild cats. H-Man would love that combo. Topic for a call-in. Photography tech versus the human eye. Yeah, man, I'm down for that combo. K's to Tennant Creek and the fuel light hasn't even come on yet. We might make it on this one take. That'd be amazing. That'd be over 500 K's in the take. We're not going to make it. We're definitely not going to make 87 K's. Hell no. When the light comes on, you're lucky to get 40. The light must be coming on pretty soon. This expedition will inspire lots of interesting discussions. Methinks, yes. Me too. It'll be interesting when I get back. Calm down after it and relax. Is there a cyclist here? Is this a cyclist? No shit, dude. That's hardcore, man. That is hardcore. Holy shit, dude. That guy is a nutter. You know how far he's got to go with absolutely nothing. Wow. That's insanity doing what he's doing. The meetup for the skipper and Sharla, they're going to grab way to finish up. Yeah. I might not even finish it there. I might continue the streams after it. We'll see. We'll see. Patterns in those clouds? Yeah, true. Above me? Oh, wow. so I'll be in and out. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, no sweat, dude. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be here. I'll just be driving. Van handled that ridge really well the other night. Yeah. We whacked it in four-wheel drive straight away. Yeah, but it did handle it quite nicely. I kicked myself for not setting up a camera to film the descent and the ascent. You know, it would have been good footage, but oh well. Still got the live feed of it. Blasting music, rest in peace JD Sound. I don't know who that is. I like sort of sitting around, I like driving in peace actually, without music sometimes. Every now and then it's good to crank the tunage. With several hits, okay. Burns out car coming up on the left. just touching the E on the empty, but the light hasn't come on yet. 476 kilometers on this tank before the lights even hit. That's amazing. Yesterday's stream has over 20 views on Kick. Is that a, I mean, I'm not trying to be arrogant, but is that a big number for me? I haven't really looked at the replay numbers in a long time. least some people are enjoying your content. Yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for letting me know, dude. K's and the petrol light hasn't even come on yet. That is insanity, the amount of mileage we're getting. I mean, is it the lack of the swag and Marty's, all his weight, Marty's bags and stuff? I mean, this is incredible mileage. I mean, that would make a difference, right? Petrol light to come on. It's just not happening. Just touching the E now. It's going to come on soon, surely. Dude, did you pee in the fuel tank? Jack enhanced? I mean, when we climbed out of Sydney, we barely got 320 Ks before the light came on. I'm literally sitting on 485 Ks right now and it hasn't come on yet. It's baffling. Probably 200 pounds lighter. Right, I'm not sure what that is in kilo EME either, yeah. I mean, I think the swag might have been a big wing block. I mean, I can't explain this, really. This is the first big trip since Marty left, and I've filled up in Alice, and I'm on the same tank since Alice. I'm gonna make it to Tennant Creek on one tank. And we went out to the Wiggly waterhole, and we went out like 20 Ks up that dirt road and 20 back yesterday to get to that other waterhole, which we didn't get to. Marty weight, 10-year-old beers, yeah, true. All that additional, yeah, absolutely. It's all added up. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That would explain this. Sitting on 80 Ks, not pushing it, you know. Marty's foot was a little heavier than mine. On my quote, someone in the chat said that. Still not on. Still no petrol light on. Sounds silly, but wonder if the oil I added to the engine has made a difference. You know, I've added a bunch of fresh oil to the engine. That might be helping as well. About a litre of fresh Penrite oil, synthetic. Petrol lights on. Petrol lights on. We got 495 Ks. That deserves documentation. I feel like this deserves documentation. The petrol light has just come on. I have done 496 Ks to this tank, and I just saw that sign just as we went past. There is 50 Ks to Tennant Creek. So what that means is I'm going to run out of fuel before I get to Tennant Creek. However, I've got 40 litres above me. I'm going to require one of those, at least 20 litres. But what I was getting at is that this is a record fuel economy. Like, I filled up in Alice. Okay, I filled it right up. Like, it kept clicking and I kept going and going and going. And I've driven from Alice Springs up the Stewart Highway. We deviated just 10 k's out of Alice. We hit a water hole called Weekly Water Hole. I guess that was about 10 k's in, 10 k's back. No, maybe not 10 k's, 8 k's in, whatever. A short deviation on a dirt road. Then we stopped up at Davenport Lookout. The next day I drove from Davenport Lookout and I went right. I took a right-hand turn off the Stewart Highway to get to Old Policeman's Waterhole. But about 20 k's into that track, I assessed that doing that and getting back to the Devil's Marbles and then getting to Tennant Creek, even with the above me, it's not going to work. So we decided to return back that dirt road, 20 k's back to the Stewart Highway, and then went north. Devil's Marbles, camped up there last night, and now I've left Devil's Marbles about an hour ago, less than an hour ago, and the petrol light has just come on at 495 k's in the tank. So that is an absolute record. I wonder, and we're talking about it in the chat, I wonder if, like, how much of an impact Marty's swag had on the back, because that's a big wind block, like a big block of wind resistance, and of course the weight of another passenger and the baggage, and then of course comparing it to the first day we left Sydney, where we barely got 320 k's before the light came on, climbing up the Blue Mountains. We had everything full, you know, waterfall and all those beers and everything. So I don't know, like I'm doing 80 k's an hour maximum, 2,000 revs a minute, and yeah, we've maxed out here. I'm going to push this to get to Tennant Creek without running out of fuel. We're going to Kramer this right now, see how we go. It's going to run out. It's going to run out. You get about 40 k's after the light comes on, and it's 50 k's to Tennant Creek, or it was approximately 50 k's that last sign we saw. So we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. But it's interesting. I'll show you one last time. Just hit 500 k's to the tank. Lights on. Ow! Excitement! Excitement! I pay $3.50 a gallon here, and that's too high. Hey David, how you doing, man? $12 a gallon is insane. Yeah, Australia, we get hammered with fuel prices and alcohol prices. Yeah, I'm aware of that. This thing, we're not gonna make it. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it to Tennant Creek. On this tank, I've got that upstairs. Edinburgh Creek. It's close to Tennant Creek. I'm doing fantastic, and a new day, and I'm enjoying watching you. Thank you, David. Ah, monitor lizard. Ah, big lizard. I'll stop and go back for that, but not on this fuel, I won't. Watch out, budgies. You guys see that lizard? Don't run by an air bubble in the fuel line, can cause issues. Vapor lock. happens, it just stops anyway. Like, it's happened before. It's so close, like we're either gonna make it or we're just gonna be shy like by a kilometre or two. I've seen the petrol, like the lever go right past the empty. So it's gonna be close. Depending on, actually I haven't even put the fuel in the GPS. We should do that. Petrol's fine. Down in price too, it's cheaper, it's $1.91. It's $1.91 a litre. Thirsty Dogs, nice one. I've heard that record. I like it. You like it. Minutes away to fuel, 40 kilometers. Woohoo! We're definitely not going to make that. 28 minutes. Ah, it's tight. I put on lipstick. It's a different outlook, but I know where you were going.
use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
How you going? How's the fuel levels? I'll tell you what, we have 14 kilometers till the petrol station, and yeah, I've seen the gauge lower than what it is now by a fair amount. I'm quietly confident that we're going to make it. I've seen it go lower than where it is now. Yeah, I feel like it's either going to be so close or we're going to make it. 13 kilometers to fuel. We've done 534 Ks to this tank. That's a lot more than I've ever done before, ever in this vehicle. I'm touch wood, I'm pretty confident we're going to get there. Unless it drops right down in a minute and it just goes, oh sorry, I wasn't showing the correct indication. I mean, it looks still got a fair bit to go after the E. Keep the reserve on the roof, yeah, but I don't think we're going to need the reserve now once we start heading east. I don't think we'll need it. I think this is the space where we were really going to need it, but yeah, I'm not going to use it unless I have to, of course. 12 Ks, 12 Ks. Ks, 11 Ks. Petrol station right as you run out of fuel, I'm going to lose my shit. Me too, dude. Me too. 9 Ks, 9 Ks, 9 Ks till fuel. No, it would not be cool. 8 Ks, 8 Ks till fuel, 8 Ks. I got an IGA here too. I don't really need to get anything though. That's going to be weird. Seven K still fuel, 7Ks.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Six K still fuel. Five K still fuel. Fill that gas hole. Fill the hole. Four K still fuel. Three K still fuel. And this is Tennant Creek, folks. Tennant Creek. Right through town. Keep right through town. Keep right through town. What does that mean? Keep right through town. Keep right through town. I've never seen that sign before in Australia. Keep right through town. Don't go to the left. 2Ks to fuel. Dog on the road, dog on the road, dog on the road. 32 degrees Celsius. One K to fuel. It's on the right. Astra. 500 meters, 500 meters, 500 meters till fuel, 500 meters.
In 400 meters, your destination will be on the right.
We made it! That's the one, the Astra is the cheaper one. We made it, folks. Unfreaking believable.
Your destination is on the right.
I can't believe we made this, dude. Let these guys go first. Impressive. Kiss my G ass. We just got 547 Ks to the tank. What the smeg? Well, we made it into Tennant Creek on that tank. 547 kilometers to a full tank. Can you see that? The wheel's right in the archway position. Check this out. 547 Ks. Fuel light's been on forever. I mean, that's impressive. I gotta tell you, I did not know that we'd make. I'd given up. I thought we weren't gonna make it. Yeah, we made it. Astron, Tennant Creek. Is gas cheaper at this station? This is the cheapest one out of all of them. Yeah. But that's no good if you don't make it to the station. But we made it. Pretty impressive. Just saying. Now you will probably drop here when we go underneath this awning, although we probably got 4G in this town. New message. Yeah, there's 4G in this town. Had lunch yet, Gibbs? No, I haven't. No, I'll fuel up and then I'll make the next decisions about what I'm doing. I mean, I know where I'm going, but I'll get lunch and stuff. Can probably fill up water here in this town too, maybe. Must have a big tank. My Land Cruiser can do about 450. I mean, I've never seen it go like that. Like we literally drove from Alice to Tennant Creek on the one tank, and we took the Wiggly waterhole turn off. We went out 20 k's on that dirt road to the other waterhole. Didn't make it. Decided to come back. So that's amazing. Why hasn't the doofus ahead moved yet? Rude. I don't know. He's just coming out now. Looks like a Prado in front of you. It is a Prado in front of me. Yeah, that was insane to get 540. I've never even seen 500 on the tank, on the thing. 547 Ks. Ridiculous. That's incredible. So it took 70 litres. It is 133 bucks. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me just get out of this. That's unbelievable, dude. 547 Ks. You've got to be kidding me.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
I'm just going to pull up somewhere over here. I wonder if I can fill up my water here and check. Yeah, that's insanity. What happened there? Did we drop? Should be good. We're good. I just was probably under the shade. Yeah, 547 Ks. So it took 70 litres and 130 bucks. I'm gonna just go back in there and see if I can put on my wipes. See if I can fill up water. You didn't check the oil and water. I checked the oil this morning. The oil's fine. I can't check water right now. Well, I can check the water, but I can't check coolant or anything. But I checked all that, and I checked it this morning. I just want to check my drinking water mainly on this. I thought there might have been water here. I wouldn't mind checking the wheel, the air pressure as well. And then do it on here, it's better. Destinations, recent searches, 41 mile bore.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Still an hour away from where I want to be. I do kind of want to fill up drinking water here, and I want to check air. Actually, let's just do a search for water in this town. That's the there's an app called Toilet Map that does show you where you can get fresh water. There's a swimming pool. Have a shower at the swimming pool. These guys just left their jerry can there. I don't know if they know they left that there. After all that, there's no PSI gauge on that. It's just like pump the air in and hope for the freaking best. What the hell? I want to go to the BP across the street. Water here. Air up there. Dude, again, there's no gauge on them. They're just like an open hose. There's no gauge on it to tell you how much air you put in. What am I missing here? There's water there, though. Definitely fill up with water. What device is OBS running on? I don't use OBS. I'm not using OBS, dude. On the road, I mean at home I do, but not on these journeys, dude. bit concerning. There was a bit of a click noise going on there. Ah, shit. I better address that. I know what that is too. Huh. Lucky I spotted that. That clicking noise was the relief valve coming off the water ingest. Very lucky I spotted it. It's back on now. Did it pop off entirely? It's good to know that that happens though. Who are you guys talking about? Who's been a bad man? So what software is being run to transmit? So I use the LiveView Solo. My LiveView Solo does all the transmitting. LiveView Solo is basically a computer. Basically a computer on the road. I'm gonna take a quiz, folks. Just going for a puss. Well, that's a strange thing. There's no air PSI measure on their air sockets, on their air things, but there is a shower in there. I'm going to park up out the front for safety and security, and I'm going to use their shower. They got a shower in there for free. I'm taking a shower, dudes. Take it when you get one. Take a shower when it's presented. And it is presented to me on a platter in this BP, even though I didn't fill up here. I did fill up there using their water. And the reason I wanted to check the air in my tires is just because I'm not 100% confident that the one, like my little compressor unit, is doing the exact job. Like it's probably not as accurate as it could be. That's cool, yeah. So this will probably overheat here. This will be like the Roadhouse the other day. It'd probably overheat, but I'll be as quick as I can. I'm just going to rush in and have a cold shower. Cold shower. Yeah. If it overheats, it overheats. Where's me? All right, should we buck up? Should we back up? Yeah, of course the GoPro's overheated while we were just sat up there outside while I had a shower. But yeah, I had a cold shower, like free cold shower. Just, I felt like I should go and get lunch there or something, because that kind of service, a free shower, I mean, it was pretty slothful, but it was free. And then I thought, I had a look at their food and I was like, am I gonna get food there? It was, if the shower was slothful, the food was even more slothful. So I declined. I was gonna get like a pie or something, but I declined ultimately. But yeah, I knew that we'd lose vision there while the GoPro's overheated. But I'll just pull into a truck stop and make myself a sanger or something. I think that's probably a better, smarter move anyway. Sanger and a banana and an apple. But yeah, we're going the wrong way. We've got to head back out of town. But that's Tennant Creek, and that's a full tank of gas and a full tank of water. And yeah, I think we're good to bust out of here. Continue on our merry way. I don't need to get anything here. I don't need to get any supplies or anything. I don't think I do. I mean, there's an IGA here. I don't think I need it though. Yeah, I think I'm good. Let's bust out of Tennant Creek. Always feel better with a fresh, like, shower.
Right onto Stewart Street, then turn right.
And full tank of water as well, you know, like drinking water.
Turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Head west on Stewart Street towards Noble Street, then turn right onto Noble Street.
I didn't check my air in the
400
tires.
meters, turn left onto Patterson Street, Stewart Highway.
13 read the Tony and hey Gibbs, hello. Over on Kick. Someone's come from D-Life. Somebody going to get hurt real bad. Oh, look at these ditches out
Turn
here.
left onto Patterson Street,
Look at those
Stewart Highway.
skatable drains. Oh, you probably can't see them. Big ditches. Wow, that's very rideable. Very rideable.
Continue on A87 for 24 kilometers.
Gotta get me on those ditches. Wow, fully skatable ditches. Dude, I've almost got to stop there and get a photo of that. I just got to run in and get a photo of this. That looked incredible. Windows up in this town. Also, don't leave your engine running. The engine might just keep running. I'm just going to get a photo of this ditch. I'm not a skateboarder anymore, but I can spot a good ditch when I see one. Couldn't help myself. Had to go and scope those drains out. Pretty skatable, very skatable. Took photos, video. Now let's bust out of this town. Oh, we lost one GoPro already in that heat? Seriously? We lost one from heat exhaustion already. Doesn't take long for them to overheat. Should we back up now?
Head north on Patterson Street, Stewart Highway towards Mulga Camp Road.
2, 3, 4. Oh, your GoPro. Okay, now we got to turn it off again. And back on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be good. And it is stinking hot. It's 32 Celsius. What is the temperature here? It's 30. Feels a lot hotter than that. I guess it's hot in the car. Hey Gibbs, what's with Gibbs? It's not a typo, you do it every time. Why do you call me Gibbs? That's not my name.
Continue on A87 for 23 kilometers.
BP Tennant Creek, you've been wonderful. Showered up, cleaned up. Astra and Tennant Creek, well, so got fuel. Gibbs on the channel name, but if I'm any person, I'll call you a real name. No, this person calls me Gibbs with a B. Gibbs. I don't know where that ever came from. I don't mind Gibbs with a V, but not what's Gibbs? Lake Marianne. Yeah, we're going to go to Lake Marianne, aren't we? I was going to have a swim there. Probably don't. Might be doing that. Lake Marianne. Let's go and have a look. Tink Carly. We're going to have lunch at Lake Marianne. Lake Marianne. It's a man-made lake, from what I understand. Like, it's not a natural lake. But it's 17 kilometers. No, 1.7 kilometers. That checks out. I wasn't going to go 17 kilometers to a man-made lake that I'm not even going to swim in. If I hadn't have had that...
Right onto Stewart Highway,
Shush.
A87.
If I hadn't have had that shower,
Continue.
perhaps I would have done a 17-kilometer drive to get a swim in a lake. But I just had a shower. A cold shower. I didn't even touch the hot tap. I just went, cold's good. get it. This was a dirt road. It's not dirt. Just different coloured asphalt. Might have cheese and tomatoes sangers today, not peanut butter. We've got a lot of cheese there, and we got some tomatoes that probably are going to need eating. Lake Mary Ann. No camping, no dog, or no overnight stays, no camping, but yes dogs. Yes dogs. Lake Marianosity. Let's go this way. See, I mean, dude, if I didn't get that shower, I'd be underneath those sprinklers going off. I feel like I had a shower and didn't, you know, like, I don't know, like I could easily have cleaned here. Kind of kills me that there was a shower now, because that would have been fun to take a swim and then jump around under these sprinklers. Oh wow, I thought this would come up to the lake. Oh, there's the lake right there. Okay, so can you drive up to it? Pretty big lake. This is a view for you guys. The cute girl there in the bikini. This is a view for you lot. David, I pick a swim in the lake without a shower and no one is around. I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, if I didn't get that shower, I would definitely be taking a swim here, but I'm clean and refreshed and do not need it. But you guys can get a view of that while I make lunch. Cheese and tomato, I reckon. Cheers. Marty had this in the esky or in the back for the whole trip. I don't ever drink this stuff, but pine orange, it's quite nice. No tomato left, so it's just cheese and Cholula sauce and mayonnaise. Wow! This bird. He thinks he's going to get my lunch. Got another thing coming. Go away. Nice try, little guy. got to get up a little bit earlier to get me. Going to go and talk to this girl. Why not? Keys. All right. Fed, chatted to a cute French girl, and now ready to roll. I'm gonna have a bit more of this juice though. Ha! I'm reading the back of this juice. Golden Circle. I'm not kidding. It says best served chilled. It says best for best results, shake then serve. And then in brackets it says for worst results, serve then shake. Humor. I like it when humor is infiltrated onto packaging like that for no other reason but humor. You think I'm making it up? Look. For best results, shake then serve. For worst results, serve then shake. Best served chilled. This is really quite tasty. I think I've discovered a new drink. I reckon Marty brought that for pina coladas maybe? No, not orange and pine. Some kind of mixed drink. That was a lovely lunch. The wind has just kicked up though. Oh yeah. Wow, that really had just kicked in, that wind. Crikey. Golden Circle pineapple juice is dang good, makes frozen ice sticks yum. Pretty spot. Yeah, Dale, yeah. I mean, that was cool. Man-made lake, so it's a little bit, you know, not as quite as impressive as a natural lake, but still holds its own. Like I said, if I didn't get that shower at the BP, which I told that French girl, yeah, I don't know, she's headed south. I said, you get a free shower at the BP. I mean, the male toilet does, I don't know. I didn't go into the females, but I really needed it. I just figured out it's been 2 days. 3 days since I had a shower. Alice, Davenport, Devil's Marbles, yeah, 3 days. So I feel really good after that shower. Let us continue on our journey. We are headed to 41 Mile Bore. It's going to take us an hour. It's only 92 kilometers. Swishness. Looking for a spot to do my plank at on the way though. I mean, you could arguably do it here, but I don't want to. We see a good spot for plankaging. I'll take it.
Head west on Mary Ann Drive towards Stewart Highway, A87. Continue on Mary Ann Drive for 1.5 kilometers.
I keep seeing cool little side journeys. I want to investigate what this is. You see? Where does this go? You'll never know if you never go. Hopefully it winds its way down to the edge of the river or something. Somewhere scenic where I could do my plank for the day. Bottom out on that. Is this sand? Hard pack. Crosses over a cycle path by the look of it. Probably goes all the way into town, that cycle path. I'm not going to go too far into here, of course, but I just thought I'd come and explore, you know. Got time. Got time up our sleeveses. We never know if we don't ever go, as the saying does go. I'm looking for a spot to plank at as well, and I'm not really seeing anything extremely wonderful. But it could work anyway. I kind of don't want to get all hot and sweaty with the plank though. I might wait to do it this afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to turn around. four-wheel drive tracks everywhere. Look at this up the hill here. So you know what I've got to do? Stop and put on more sun cream because I just had that shower. So that took off all the cream on my arm here. Driver's side style. Wow, wee. Is the chat not refreshing, or just nobody's like, this is shit, dude, what are you doing down here? You might be right, and I don't know. I just thought I'd come and have a look. I saw a trail and I took it. Netsky, is this the destination for the day? Not at all, dude. No, I've still got another 1 hour to drive. I just thought I just saw a little side road and I was like, what's down there? Just wanted to check, you know? Purely out of curiosity more than anything. I'm kind of looking for a spot to plank as well. I've got to do my daily plank, but I thought there might have been something scenic down here.
Continue on Mary Ann Drive for 1 kilometer.
I was going to say not very appealing compared to the lake. Yeah, true. I just literally drove past that and went, oh, look, there's a road going off there. What's in there? Turns out there wasn't much in there. Well, I didn't go very far in, but... You're going to the Three Ways Roadhouse and Campground? No, I
Turn
wasn't.
right onto Stewart Highway, A87.
But now that you mention it, I think I should stop there because there could be frogs in their cisterns, and I'm all over that shoes. I guess that's where I turn right onto the Barclay Highway. Is that right, Rob? Can you
Continue
on
on
Netskis?
A87 for 20 kilometers.
Can you check that, Netskis? Is that where I take a right in 20 k's time? saw something off the side of the road and it looked interesting. It's called the Pebbles. It was 5.7 Ks. I'm all about exploring. What is the Pebbles? Let's have a look. The Pebbles. 5.7 cases. The Pebbles. An important cultural site for the Warumungu woman. No through road. Let's go and have a look. What are these attentions?
Head west on Pebbles Quarry towards Devil Pebbles. Continue on Pebbles Quarry for 4 kilometers.
Stop that. No overnight stays. Pretty strict. How was your dinner the other night when you cooked pasta over the oven fire with little water? It's good. I can't really remember. It was good. I mean, I've been eating the same thing over. I've got one more meal to eat from that, so it's been good. I can't remember how it was the first night. It's like the Devil's Marble's only smaller. Is that right, Netskis? Okay, cool. I'm keen to see it. It's only 5 Ks down this road, or 6 Ks down the road. 10 K round trip, that's worth it. Pretty good conditioned road too. So cool to be able to see the Aussie outback like this and be able to chat with you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I've said 100 times before, no one else has done this. No one else has done this live. We're breaking ground here, folks. No one's done this thing. No one's done this live. Nobody. Not even any of the big production houses and like the Great Outdoors and Burke's Backyards and all those big names on television. They've never done this live. Nobody has done this live before. No one. Yeah, we might not be getting the big views and the big numbers, but we're breaking the ground. Not a single person has live streamed this journey before. Thank you, Elon. I'll never have to go there now. Well, that's not the idea, but that's true. Yeah, you've seen it now. More importantly would be that if you got inspired to come here from these trips, from this stream. Don't you hate the corrugations, man? After the Oodnadatna, I'm well and truly over that crap. And that section from Kings Canyon to Red Bank. After that, I was like, I'm done. But here we are again. This is a short journey though. Oodnadatna. It's definitely better off to the sides. We've discovered that it's the sides is where it's at. Okay. The pebbles. It is very similar to the Devil's Marbles, but not as impressive. Who said that in the chat? I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful, but this doesn't look that great. But we're here, so I'm going to go and have a look. Of course I am. Leave you guys in here to overheat again. Wonder why there are still so many few towns in the outback. Seems like a nice enough place. Sense the sarcasm in the voice there, Daleskis. Get out and have a look at the pebbles. Saw a signpost on the road. Yeah. Ho-hum. Ho-hum. I mean, look, like I said, it's kind of like the entree and the Devil's Marbles is the mains. I'd skip the entree this time and just go straight to the mains. Yeah, that's Netsky's seen bigger pebbles last night. How can these ones be better? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this to me felt like the lead up to the Devil's Marbles, like all around, and then the Devil's Marbles are there as well. Whereas this is the thing here. This is the thing. Devil's Marbles is like all this plus epic marbles and stacked and on angles and cut and sliced and diced, and yeah, this is just lame in comparison.
Head southwest.
But I'm
Continue for 1.5 kilometers.
I'm glad I had a look at it. Yeah, just being honest about it, it's not as impressive, and it's all fenced off, and there's rules everywhere. Like the Devil's Marbles was like just walk in, and you know people were sitting on them and having like afternoon snacks, and this is just like everything's fenced off, like you're in a museum or something. So therefore, it sucks. Look at it. Look at that sand. It's so impressive. No, sand's impressive. But yeah, I mean, if you hadn't have seen the Devil's Marbles and you were coming this way and you saw that first, you'd be like, oh wow, what the hell's going on here? And then you'd get to the Devil's Marbles and you'd be like, whoa, what is going on here? But this on its own, after the DMs, no bueno. But I'm glad we showed it our respect and gave it a little airtime on my channel. Now if we go past one that's called the Monoliths, you know, we have to stop. The pebbles might have been an indicator. That could have been a giveaway, you know. It's going to be pretty small, dude. The pebbles, you know. The marbles were quite impressive. You read up on them? Yeah, right. Yeah, Dale. Yeah, they were quite impressive. I gotta say, like I said it 100 times over, and on my vlog and on the stream, I was really impressed how it wasn't any one, like it wasn't a one particular thing. It was like this whole area is Devil's Marbles, and if you want to photograph one, you can shoot that one. If you want to shoot another one, go, maybe there's a family on this one, maybe there's someone sitting there with, okay, then you go to the next one, and then it just kept on going and going and going. It wasn't just one set of marbles. It was like, dude, there's so much here to choose from, to look at. And you can walk for like kilometers. I walked this morning before breakfast. I must have walked for 2 to 3 kilometers, and I still didn't get to the end of it. I still turned around when the sun got too high. And every time you look around, there's just some impressive section of marbles just leaning on another section, or it's fallen over, or it's cut in half, or something weird. Like, it's just so impressive. Kind of remind me a little bit of the place in WA called the Pinnacles. I don't know if you guys have searched up the Pinnacles in Western Australia. It's the same kind of thing. You drive in and then you're in this sort of like this grounds of all these rocks that have grown vertical, like almost like stalactite.
In 300 meters, turn right onto Pebbles Quarry.
Almost like stalagmites, the ones that grow up from the cave floor. But they're not, they're sandstone or something, and they scatter around this area, this one area on this coastal part of Western Australia, and you're in the whole...
Turn right onto Pebbles Quarry.
Yeah, you're in the whole vicinity kind of thing.
Continue on Pebbles Quarry for 4 kilometers.
The Matterhorn in Switzerland, That blew my mind. You know, I never went. Probably should have gone.
In 200 meters, turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87.
Hey, 87.
Turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87. Continue on A87 for 13 kilometers.
Well, there you go, folks. The Pebbles. I wanted to see it because I saw a sign. That is all. We've seen it now. Let us continue. Alps out here. We're missing a few Alps. Pretty flat out here, isn't it? No mountains, no ranges, no bluffs. Altitude is it? Oh, I have no idea how to even check that right now. You can just check the altitude at Tennant Creek though. Good question, but I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to estimate that. Yeah, cool, let me know. Just thinking if a great flood happened, how much would get flooded? Yeah, true. Pretty much all of it, I'd imagine. Sea life fossils are from a time when Australia was under the ocean. Yeah, I was talking about that the other day. They found sea fossils of sea animals out here, which is somewhat perplexing. altitude is 367 meters. That's actually higher than I would have guessed. I mean, I know Lake Eyre, which is quite a while ago, that was under the sea level by about 100 meters. So we've climbed up. Okay. Yeah, Nensky said would not have thought it was that high me either. Geology lesson. What's up, calling? Yeah. Budgies. White budgies. Seen a fair few of them actually. Okay, so the Three Ways Roadhouse is coming up. Should we stop in there and get a hard lemonade? Check for frogs in the toilet. I'm down. I'm down for assistant frogs. By the way, your ingenious cooling system has been working well on the Go Van. Cooling system. You mean my nighttime. Did I show you that to you? Did I? I don't think I showed it to you. I've actually only used it once. The nights have been cold. I probably might need it tonight, having said that. Yeah, the venting system. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's worked. I've only used it once, but it worked. Dude, I stink. I just had a shower and I put deodorant on. I can smell BO. Maybe it's something outside. I smell body odor, but it's not me.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
It's got to be the system.
I just farted. This is where we turn off, where we will turn off to head east. I can't believe it, but we are going to go further on and just go to this Three Ways Roadhouse, yeah? Well, that's our that's our route back home, folks. The Barclay Highway. I want to have a hard solo and a search in the toilet. Sounds a bit dubious, really, doesn't it? You got hard solo and a bathroom? Check. Alright, I'll be back. This looks pretty lame, this one though. This is supposed to be famous, this joint, isn't it? The 3 ways. Ready for some overheating? I'll try to give you guys a little bit of Schadenfreude. A little bit of Schadenfreude. Oh, who asked about electric vehicles? There's an electric vehicle charger there, so you're stoked if you've got one. This is the halfway point of the trip? Not really, but it's a big turning point in the sense that we do cut to the east now. We head eastbound from here on. Gently eastbound, all the way back to the friggin' coast of my beloved ocean. I'm gonna go and scope the lobe here for a hard solo and a frog. I'm kind of getting a little taste for this hard solo stuff. I'm not lying. That was really delicious for a lunchtime beverage. Just bear in mind, it probably will shut off these GoPros. You'll probably lose them. 3 ways is overrated. Give them BD dough. I know what you're talking about, you filthy man.
goodbye. Interesting. Interesting. What a shithole. What an absolute shithole. Get this. No beers on tap. No tap beers in that pub. No frogs in their system. And no tap beers. So no chance of a hard solo. No chance of a cool, refreshing beer pulled from a tap. Just a bottle. All they got is bottled beer. So I decided to say, thanks very much, Three Ways Roadhouse, you suck. Yeah, out of there. Let's get out of here. That is pretty unusual though, right? For a bar to be so well acclaimed. Everybody knows this joint, right? Everybody knows the Three Ways. They're like, yo, if you travel on the Stuart Highway, you got to stop in for a beer at the Three Ways. What? They just open a bottle for you? You want a tap? They can't, not even a single tap? Not even like just a Great Northern. They got happy hour for Great Northerns. It's not tap beer though, it's just straight up bottled beer. What a load of shit. Australia, do better. We do better. We should do, we know, what? How can they not have a single beer on tap in a pub? That's not good. They failed at beering. They should be brewing their own, right? I mean, even better, you know, like out here, like, yeah, what would be wrong with a Stuart Highway lager? Or a Devil's Marble lager that's got a good ring to it, a Devil's Marble lager. I'm gonna get some cookies while we're here, out of the back of the van. But yeah, I was bitterly disappointed. I really did feel like a hard solo. Those hard solos didn't make any impression on me when I did the reviews, but out here, when you get an ice cold schooner glass of one, it really did hit the spot, so to speak. Let me just get these cookies. Maybe they lack water, but the other joint had it. That's what I'm saying. Like the Marble Bar, the Devil's Marble Hotel had beer on tap. Tap beer. I mean, it's a given, right? But the point I'm making is that this joint is famous. Everyone says you got to go to the Three Ways. It's like the Three Ways Hotel. You got to go there, right? Go in there and stop in and have a beer. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. It's no different than cracking a beer out of an esky or cooler. I shot a little video in there and made my point. I'll drink a Devil's Marble lager. Shit, yeah. I'd drink a Slough Stout as well if they made those in Slough.
Head west, then turn right.
Sure. A Slough Stout. Slough seems like a year ago. A lifetime ago, Slough. Over there. Probably should go to the, in Brisbane, there's the Delika garage. It's called the Delika garage. It's literally a guy who like imports parts for these vehicles. Maybe I should get my tailgate fixed there because it doesn't close properly. While I'm in Vegas, could look that up. Did you ask? No, I just went, what? I just looked around and went, lame. There's a couple of bar flies slothing around. They'll probably say COVID. Yeah. Now, when I saw how lame it was, I was like, you know what? You don't need me to point out how lame your bar is. You all know it. But they got electric vehicle charging, so they are modernized for your convenience.
Fancy that though. A bar with no beer on tap.
In 400 meters, head south towards Stewart Highway, A87. In 100 meters, turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87. Turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87.
There we go, folks. Back on the Stewart Highway ever so briefly, heading south. And now
In 300 meters, turn left onto National Highway 66.
in 300 meters, we head east towards Mount Isa. Eastward, folks. Back to the coast.
Turn left onto National Highway 66.
See you later, Red Center. It's been wonderful. It has actually.
Continue on National Highway 66 for 70 kilometers.
Caution road damage, various locations. If we get 500 k's to a tank from now on, I'll be pretty damn happy with that. We've got 547 kilometers to a tank at that point. That's outrageous. Smell the ocean. I can smell it. I can't. I'm being stupid. It's a long way away. even had beer on tap at bloody William Creek, you know, like, which is way more remote than where we just were. They had beer, they had 3 different beers on their taps. So it's not about water. If William Creek can do it, 3 ways could do it. Man, even Curtin Springs had a beer on tap. double my speed and some.
Crosswinds, what do we do to them? You seldom use it anymore, maybe once or twice a month, last few years. Oh wow. Once or twice a month is still quite a fair bit though. How much would that sell for? 500 k's to a tank. As far as I'm aware, as far as I'm concerned, that's as fast as this thing goes. 80 k's an hour. Sitting on 2,000 RPM. Yeah, if that gives me 500 k's, I'm pretty psyched on that. It feels like it's a good cruising speed to see things as well, you know, you're not missing anything. Probably drink a beer here at the same time, you know, it's that cruisy. Joking. It's water. All cars have a sweet spot. Yeah, for sure, man. But I feel like we did drive at this speed for quite a long time, Marty and I. I don't think we ever got anywhere near the economy though. I mean, I drove from Alice to Tennant Creek on a single tank. And we went up into the desert for like 40 kilometers. 60 kilometers if you include the water hole. scientific fact. I mean, it's definitely the case in this vehicle for sure. But are you saying that's across the board, Dale? It's fact. I know everything. Surely you know that by now. Jeez. Sarcasm at yourself. I like it. Self-sarcasm. SS. one of my favorite sarcastic sayings. Just know that you're wrong, you know. Thought that was a snarker. No snarker. Always makes me laugh. Just know that you're wrong.
9Ks. Just like QLD, the little side sign on the street that tell you, how far away you are from a town. That told me how far I am away from the whole state, Queensland. That's pretty funny. That's lame. See that? The gap between the dirt bit and the tar bit. Man, that's lame. I should have patched that up. If that's the unsealed bit again, I'm dropping right off the speed. What the hell, dude? Cover that shit up. It's like 1 meter worth of fucking tar. Smash into that at 80 k's an hour and you get a flat tire. Daily plans, dude. What are you talking about this week? What do you mean? Who's making weekly plans? Hey, that was a 4x. That was a 4x barbecue, Jim.
That's the first 4x I've seen in a long while. Barbecue Jim, Barbecue Jim, Barbecue Jim. Just went past a 4x semi-trailer. But I assume it's during driving for now. Yeah, but I'll be driving for another week, 2 weeks. You know? This trip ain't over. This trip ain't over. Ain't far from over. I'm 19 kilometers away from my destination for today, though. 19 kilometers. Shithole where I'm stopping. It'll be an absolute shithole. It may or may not have water in it. It's got 41 mile bore. And I'm only stopping there because it's like those 3 hours drive, 4 hours drive from the Devil's Marbles, and I don't want to drive anymore. On a day, I want to just keep a minimum. Set up, enjoy a cold beer, relax. You know? What the fuck? A traffic light? Are you kidding me? Prepare to stop. You've gone from 130 to stopping at a red light, just like that. Hashtag Australia. I mean, lucky I'm pretty cruisy at 80, but these dudes were doing 130 and there's a red light. A red light. I know it's roadworks, but it's still quite comical when you're just fanging along. And the next thing, you come to a dead stop and there's not a car to be seen the whole length of this road. You could easily just go through that. So these roadworks are on a timer, the lights, and like you can, I mean the beautiful thing about Australia and the flat earth, you can just look straight down the line and see it. There's no cars. I don't know why we've stopped. I mean, I would have just gone. Crack a beer though. Kidding. All my batteries are charged up for the stream. Charge the microphone battery. They're going. They just said, fuck it, let's go. Oh no, the light went green. Wedge-tailed eagle. Why is there no one coming towards me? That car should be coming towards me, surely. I'm gonna go and grab a handful of nuts. These nuts. Now they're coming. Hey! Chance to get a handful of nuts. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1 skis. In 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 skis. In 4, 3, 2, 1 skis. In 1 skis. 1 skis. In 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. 1. In 3. In none. Nancy, I forgot to push the go button. When you can see straight ahead like that, like I feel like you can just go anyway. much width as it needs. How the hell is he going to fit through those roadworks? Not a chance, dude. He's going to knock out all of the traffic cones. He was wider than the gap that we went through. He's going to go punk, 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 punk. Every single traffic cone is going to be knocked over. Then the follow-up vehicle's going to have to go and reset them all. Sucks to be him. Cars lined up at the other end. I'm not waiting for this. It's on a timer. There's no cars there. If there were cars lined up, I'd stop, obviously. like it, folks. 41 mile bore. 41 mile bore. Enjoy your rest. It looks, oh, look at that massive pothole. It looks exactly what I thought it would be.
Your destination is on the right.
Shush. There is water here somewhere. There's buns. There's water there for cooking. There's campers on that side. How did they get over there, skis? And why would you do that? You're far away from the water. There's a roof rack there. Someone's just taken their racks off and gone, someone can have it. It's pretty extensive. It goes all the way back though. Okay, so that's how they got over there through here, and that's where the water usually, oh, there is water in there. There you go, Skins. There is water in the bore. What's down here? Might just camp down here, away from everybody. That looks like a pretty damn good spot right there, Skins. Hell yeah, where's the wind coming from? Always got to get out and suss the wind. Well, not always, but usually you do. Yep, reverse in, awning facing, no, not reverse in, straight in. Awning facing that away. Heaps of wood for fires, cooking water, we're set up here. Swim if I want in that slothful cesspit. This is not level. You went past the levelness. There, no. There. I don't think that's level, dude. No, there's that. That is though. That's close enough to level, Skins. Let me go. Hey, it's got to go a little more to the right. That's pretty much it. Let's just check it. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. We're good. Get you guys out. I'm just going to cable run it tonight, I think. We're not going to be walking around. Cable run it is. .4G out here? No 4G. Any chance we see the waters, please, Gibbs? Okay. I will, instead of cable running it, I'll put the antenna up and we'll persist with that again tonight. See if it works. That's fair. That way I can take you for a walk and show you the waters as well. Yeah, that's cool. Not straight away. I'll put it up and we'll get out there later when the air and the sun is dipping a little. It's pretty warm and miserable. The heat of the day is what I'm trying to stumble at. So in that case, let's get the antenna up. I'm going to try turning the camera on again first this time. I don't know if that makes a difference, but... anything can help, right? Anything can't hurt and can possibly help. So I'll try that. Camera on first. Power supply for both camera and transmitter. Sounds like a great idea. Thank you, Davo. Thank you, man. And turn this around too. Okay. Okay, I'll put the camera on and the transmitter on, and now I'm going to put the receiver on and up. Turn it on and plug it in. Up it goes into the stack. Vertical mount. Okay, so that's all on. Now we should see, here comes the signal. The signal's on. We'll just swap out, turn off picture in picture, turn that off. Picture in picture needs to be shut down, and it is now off. Here comes outside camera, but you've still got the wrong audio, or you've still got the in-camera audio, the in-car audio. Here comes outside audio, audio 3 skins. Audio 3 skins, back to main. You are on the correct source, no you're not. Now you will be on the source. The outside camera. And now you should be on that audio and that camera, and hopefully no clickety clickety clackety clack or seasons or Caesar's clickety clickety clackety clack. Seems good. Seems good thus far, but anything could happen. Anything could happen, including me turning off the GoPros. Is that anything you want? We'll just unplug them from here. Is me taking a whizzer. I've got to take a slash. I'll look for some wood while I'm over there. There's heaps of firewood here, dude. We've got stacks of it. Over there, this is lots of so if the wind is coming this way, the best spot for the fire would be at the back of the vehicle. Alright, skins. Great to have a shower this morning. Good addition. Here we are at the campsite for tonight. This is one that I thought would be lousy. It's called 41 Mile Ball, and it is, I guess, 41 miles off the Stewart Highway on the Barclay Highway. We're heading back east now, and yeah, this had all the hallmarks of being a lousy campground. It actually comes in quite far off the road, and there is water in the ball, so there is potential for a dip. I mean, I don't think I will because I had a shower at 10 Creek. But if you needed it, the chances are you probably could get in and cleanse. I'll go and have a look at it later when the sun dips. Just out of curiosity or out of notability, there is a slew of wood out here. Perfect for a little fire tonight and for tomorrow for heating up water. I picked the spot right at the back of the campground. There is another bunch of people just kind of in there. This is, yeah, I'm already collecting wood here. This is going to be the awning.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
When I thought it would be loud. How do you like that? Let's go. No popping tonight, sweet. Yeah. I mean, I turned the transmitter on before the receiver. Is that the catch? It is quite close though. Don't know, man. Don't know, but willing to try anything, kind of thing. I reckon I'm going to be good with just aluminium pegs tonight. same thing. It just gets in and then it just goes, nah. It's been this way every single side. You just get in a bit and then it just goes, nah, no further. Weird. There's just like, it's like there's some layer of like hard crust and this is just soft dust on top of it. And it just bends it. What on earth, like, I mean, I know I keep saying it, but it's literally every freaking site we hammer stuff at. It's got this thing, it's like that much on the top of dirt, and then it's just something rock solid underneath it. It just bends every single peg. All the steel ones, all bent. Weird. Exactly the same. It doesn't make any sense to you. About everything, but fuck me. Actually been every single campsite. Pegs are useless tonight. We're going to find some heavy rocks. That might be an issue. See many heavy rocks laid around here. 100% getting it drilled. I'm never ever using this thing ever again. Never. It's really hot here. Really hot. definitely no rocks anywhere, but I did have a quick sneaky peek at the bore. The water looks really, really clear, like clean water, like swimming water. It's a bit skanky on the edge. There's a couple of cans and shit laying around, but the water itself, it's very mellow. I don't know how deep it gets, but it looks really, really clean. Can someone search that up? 41 mile bore, Barkley Highway, swimming. Like, who swims here? It looks swimmable. Looks pretty shallow, but I reckon it might get deeper at the other end. I've got to put a peg in here. It's got to be in. Fuck's sake. They're all just bent because of this ridiculously hard ground. It just gets going and it just stops. The peg just goes, I'm done. It just bends over. It's the most useless thing ever. I've straightened it. Straightened it here. Can you believe that was a good section for it? Okay, it's a straight peg. Is that going to help me though? Let me go into this tree, this shrub. Might be the answer. They usually permeate the hard ground. Well, if you can find a little tussock to go into with a straight peg, you might have success. The similar success that I'm having. Okay. Joy to the peg. Swishness. Wow, okay. Get all the pegs out and bend all the steel ones anyway. Bend them in here. I've only got 2 steel pegs. Huh? 2? Okay, that's all I need, but I thought I had more. That's not great, but it's better. A little bit of leverage here. Okay, kind of working. Better than it was. Alright, now let's find a little tussock in place. There's a tussock. Straight through you, buddy. Bang, bang. U-shaped peg. That's my U-shaped peggy. I'll try putting it in this hole here. That's working. guys can come up higher off the ground. Onto this bow. Give you a bit of perspective. A bitter perspective? A better perspective. Could be bitter. I'd say it's better though. You be the judge. Bitter or better? What are we on here? ISO Hundy? Yeah. And that's the setup process for Gozman with the awning. Normally it takes a little quicker than that, but the bulk of the time right now is spent trying to work out how to get the pegs in the holes, or how to make holes in the ground. It's been a recurring theme on this trip. It's like a little layer of kind of like red sand, and then it seems like everything underneath it is just rock hard. Every peg I've got is bent. I just bent it back into shape. But yeah, there is a process. Not the rule, the lesson here is 100% I'm going to get a drill and those threaded Let's just cheers, MD. MD, we didn't have barbecue Jim. No problem, is good. MD, we're expecting company. This chair's for you. Hey, barbecue Jim. Probably didn't catch it because he might have just come back, but there was a little whiles back, probably 40 minutes ago, there was a 4x road train, and I called it. There it is, barbecue Jim. It's the first one I've seen in like a long time, and so I called it out. Also, while we're here, can someone search up, and now I could do it as well, but it is more fun if you do it. I'm at a place called 41 Mile Bore, B-O-R-E, and it's just on the Barkley Highway, B-A-R-K-L-Y, Barkley Highway. Can someone check that out and just tell me if people swim in the bore? Because I just went for a little sight recce there, and the water looks clear as anything. Like, it's shallow at the start and then it sort of meanders its way down a little deeper, I think. But the water looks clean and clear, and I'm just wondering if people swim in it. Because I have had a shower, but it's stinking hot. Maybe I'll have a swim, I don't know. What was the name again? 41 Mile Bore. 41 Mile Bore, B-O-R-E. Water bore. And that's heaps of wood, just needs some thicker stuff to burn all night. That's the guts of it. Ooh. There's some real thick ones that are going to burn for a long time. I'm going to go out to this dead tree and have a look. Looking for thicker wood. Didn't really find any.
Yeah, that was a search for thicker logs, but I just didn't find any. You just did. And I knocked the table over. They're the thick ones. Alright, that's enough wood, I think. Let's go and talk to these people off the road and see if they've had a spin. These other campers. Turn off this inverter. Can't find a Google Maps, I don't know. Okay. No worries, barbecue Jim. I'll just scoot up and ask these other campers just out of curiosity. They might be like, don't be bloody ridiculous.
the joy.
So the general consensus is that it's going to be okay. Let me just plug the chat. Yeah, the general vibe, and I got this from a fellow camper who hasn't been in, but he just arrived here today as well. He had looked at it and he was wondering the same thing. And the general consensus between him and I was that if you can see the bottom of something as clear as you can see the bottom of this body of water, and there's algae growing in it, but not like it's not the sketchy, like skanky algae. It's like pond algae, like natural algae. You can see it growing. There's birds in there hunting, and there's ducks, and it has all the vibes of this water's clear to swim in. So I'm going to do it. But what I would like to assess before I do
Hello there!
if you guys can come with, because I'd like to take you over there, but if it's going to be sketchy with the signal, like it has been in the past, it's not going to be worth me faffing around and bringing the camera all the way over there. So hold on a second, let me let's get that off. Okay, so we got enough battery. So how about we take a quick stroll to it? And Giles in the house. Hello, Giles. Hello there. So how about we take a quick stroll over there, and you guys tell me if the stream keeps up a 5.5 audio visual. It's just a ways, just across the ways. If the stream keeps up properly, then I'll know that we can come back with the stream and then have a swim. But if the stream doesn't keep up, I'll bring you back here and give you a vista, and I'll go and shoot a vlog and have a swim. But yeah, either way, I've decided I'm going to go in. It's just so stinking hot right now. Alright, so let's take a stroll with the stream. Tell me how this goes for you yahoos. We'll see how this works. So you get a vista of over here-ness. You go across here. I'll change the exposures. There's the campsite. Campsite and antenna. And just over yonder here is the bore, pretty much. It's just in this gully here. So it should still work. I mean, I'm seeing green bars, and that's the gentleman over there who I spoke to. There's a lot of finches feeding down here. So if anything, your signal will drop as we go down towards the water's edge. Looking at it from your perspective as well, that's the water, it's super clear, huh? Like super clear. You can see all the way to the bottom. Now obviously that's the deeper end. Here. Up, we did off on the side bank there. Yeah. Go back to the camp. The mic, so you've got the onboard mic here, but I'll go back to the Video Mic Pro Plus. If this worked, if this did work, we should be good. I'll probably shoot a vlog anyway, as well, just to back up. So, yeah, stinking hot here, dude. Just want to get in there and relax. Here we are back at the van. You tell me how that went. How was that, stream-wise? A 5.5 audio and visual. And I'll put the other mic back on as well. Yeah, how was that? The sound was crap, but the picture was fine. Now when you say the sound was crap, do you mean the sound was dropping out, or just the microphone was windy? Because I'll put the real mic back on, but I'm not sure what you mean by sound was crap. Was the sound crap like it was not receiving its signal correctly, or was the sound crap because it had too much wind noise? Because those are two very separate things. I need specifics. The sound was choppy.
2x5 down there. Straight into the water's edge. Okay, so maybe I won't take you down then. Maybe I won't take you down. It doesn't seem like it's worth it. Doesn't seem like it's worth it, huh? We know that it's just not, the transmitters don't do what they say they're supposed to do. 6K range, what a load of crap. I didn't even get 400 meters. Either way, I'm plugging in the better microphone, but that's aside from the point, but that's just something that's got to be done. Here comes the proper microphone. This will sound better from here on in once I get it in the hole. But I'll go and shoot a vlog anyway. So there's the better mic. Better mic, better sound. Yeah, okay. It was solid until you stepped going down, not wind noise. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. Okay, so it was the signal not liking it as it went down the hill. Makes sense. It's going down into a gully when it needs to be up high. So, okay. So, and the other thing I was thinking about when I was trying to diagnose this myself, why doesn't this work properly? It makes sense that the reason this works, because this, I don't think I mentioned this to you guys, but this technology, this transmitter technology, it's the same tech that they use in their drones. So it's DJI. DJI are famous for their drones, right? And they make drones that you can fly 6 kilometers away. But think about it. That drone is going up in the air and sending its signal back to the base. So if it's up in the air, it's sure it can go 6 kilometers. But if you try to fly that drone along the ground, you'll come across the same issues I'm having. The interference and the stops and the starts. And so I'm gonna have a swim. Can't complain about it. I mean, I am complaining because it's meant to have a 6K range, and I thought at a 6 kilometer range that means at a bare minimum we'll get at least a kilometer. Like I never expected 6Ks, but it said it's advertised as a 6 kilometer range, line of sight for 6Ks. That's extreme. So what does that mean when you don't have line of sight? I thought, well, a maximum of about a kilometer, give or take. That would be perfect for me to go and walk off somewhere and show you something. But I can't even take you 400 meters without it dropping. It's shit. It's real shit. And I lose all my faith in HDMI transmitters because this is the Mac Daddy. $3.5 grand for the transmitters and receivers. The best in the biz. So I'm going to go down and do this, but your battery will probably die sometime while I'm away. So just enjoy the vista. I'll give you a vista of, I don't know, you can keep an eye on the landscape here. You can enjoy the landscape vista, but just bear in mind that this battery will dissipate and fully discharge at some point. It might not do it it might not do it, it might be okay, but you can enjoy the landscape. And I'm going to enjoy a quick swim. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, just wait longer. with me? Stream, did that battery go? I bet the battery died.
I bet the battery died. Battery's not dead. Shit, you guys have had a vista for that. That's awesome. I thought that battery would have been dead for sure. Yeah, that was amazing. So what happened, there was all cockatoos and galahs coming down to drink, and I crept in really quietly, or as quietly as I thought I was, into their area. Like I sort of snuck up on the side of where they were, and I tried to get in the water and just back myself up to this one galah that was drinking, or trying to drink from this. They were on this, in the center of the bore, there was a dead tree sticking up, and they were kind of walking down it to try to drink from the water and sit back up, keep alert. And I kept slowly backing up to it, and I got relatively close, and then he just went, "Nah, buddy," and he took off. Yeah, there was a hawk that was kind of floating around, or an eagle, and it was doing spirals, and then it did a dip into the water. Not when I was swimming, but it drank from the water. Pretty amazing. Truth be told, I'm back to being hot again. The water was warm, not cold, and now I'm back to being basically how I was before I got in, unrefreshed. You know, like I was refreshing in there. As soon as you get out, it's like, yeah, you're back to the same. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool to do. Shot a bunch of video. I took my because my GoPro hasn't been working at all this trip, the old Hero 7s. I took my my phone in, just held it above the water. Bit risky. They are waterproof. Yeah. Now it's time for a cold beer, I'd imagine. If I understand correctly how this works. Is my iPad too hot? My iPad's overheated. That'll need to cool down a bit. No, there it is. Just didn't open up. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I mean, I swam in a bunch of water holes on this trip. I didn't expect to be swimming in one here, but there you go. Not going to say no if it presents itself. If it turns up, which it did, I'm going to jump in it. I didn't jump in it, just got in it gently. Didn't do anything crazy. I'll just get my wet pants off. Give you some courtesy for that. I'll take these.
Netskis, you're all nice and clean before. Mind you, the animal water might even be better than the city water. You now have microbes on you to eat the stink. That water was definitely clean. Like, that was clean bore water. It's kind of smelled smoky. It's weird. That's either my skin being smoky, but when I was submerging in, I got a big scent of smoke, like burning smoke. Probably me, more than likely. Do I need to set up my air conditioning stuff tonight? Might need to. What is the forecast for this location tonight? Overnight temperatures is what I need. It's 32 right now. Sunset will be 27. It's going to be a hot night. 20, 19. I'll have to set it up tonight for the first time. Or would you drink it? Nah, dude. I wouldn't have drank that water. Not a chance. No way. So this is what I've been talking about. I don't know if I showed it to you or not. The crux of it is, it's been turned on since we've been gone and the battery's flat. Awesome. Why did I leave the battery in there? I can charge it, but that's worth checking. Completely dead. Oh, I won't be able to show it to you till later. I'll charge this up. Gotta turn the inverter back on. Doesn't like that. Sucks. Gotta turn the key on for that. Guess I can put it in place anyway. Get it in a situation and then just put the power bank back in. What? Gotta have the key on for that? So yeah, the crux of the matter is you've got to get it right, and if you don't do it right the first time, the window just goes back down. Got to be in that gap. That's it. That's it. So yeah, the crux of it is that one there. I'll show it to you up close. This one here sucks air in. So this one, when the power bank's in here, these two fans controlled by these switches suck air in from outside. This is just a vent, just for an additional influx. It's wedged into the window seal here, so it's not 100% as you can see, but it is wedged. You can't see actually. It is wedged underneath as best as it could be up against the glass. So technically no mosquitoes will be able to find the gaps. There are some gaps. Anyway, that's the front one. The rear one's kind of different because it's in place permanently. How am I going to show this one to you? I guess I'll just put this up here. It's too... I can't really even fit that in there. Hang on a second, I've just got to close everything up down here. The rear one's a bit different because it is in a permanent fixture. Can't even really show it to you by holding. Let me get in deep close to you. ISO, crank it right up. So yeah, the rear one's a bit different. It's a permanent piece of plywood that I've wedged in here with, it's kind of hard to explain or hard to show, but this is PVC piping, leftover pipe I had from the tubing. Oh, the battery's going flat on the GH5. Anyway, this one pushes air out. You've got to open the window though. So the window's got to be open. That just pushes air out. So the one near the front sucks it in, and this one pushes the air out. The one at the front's flat because it's been in this drawer, turned on the whole time. So I'm charging it right now. The battery on the GH5 is about to go flat. You're overexposed. The battery's going to go flat very, very soon. Momentarily. I've got the power bank though. And off goes the battery. I'm going to discharge it. ISO handy. Alright, cool. search up. Delete it.
Yamanto, Queensland directions.
Charles, drink and pour. I mean, that's a pretty dang good idea. Not gonna lie. It feels like a pretty good idea right now. Still stinking hot here. An ice cold beverage. I don't think I need to be told twice. I think I'm going to do it. It's just that perfect time of the day for... Oh, we've still got leftover S&Vs. Let me just check on how this is charging going. I'll make sure that's charged by tonight. What is broken? Look, it's not broken. Beer it up. And I got a Dubs as well for later. Dubs for lates. 2 beers and a Dubs. Oh, I should get food out. No, the food's not frozen though. No, it's just reheating. I'm still reheating leftovers from the other night. I've been drinking a lot of water today. Where are those chops? Glad I died last night, so I was going to go to town and finish them. I'm glad I did not. Oh yeah, dark ale for the win. Cheers. Swam in a waterhole, had a shower, record tank of gas, 547 k's to a tank, are you joking? Oh, so good. So good. Schmetterling. You still there, Charles? Maybe less stuff on top of the van, or maybe less wind drag. The fuel economy, yeah. Now the sun is just going to smack me in the head. Dudsky, how you doing, man? How are you, Doug? I hope you have had a good day at the work, skis.
Yep.
A lot of information, a lot of things happening on the Twitter machine, in the cryptosphere anyway. things going down. Eddie Craven, KCIP, kick, what's the CIP? It's the conversion rate of, I can't remember what it stands for, but it's what you get paid per hour. KCIP rates for English-speaking streamers will be increasing by up to 250% for some creators, with an average boost of up to 33% across the board. This change highlights the importance of the English market to Kick and our commitment to its growth. Kick's Creator Incentive Program. I would like to have been in that. Hello, Mum. Hey, Ben, I can see you and hear you. You're on YouTube. That's good. How you doing, Mum? Doug, did you have a good drive today? Yeah, it was a shorter drive today. And I got here to this 41-mile bore, which is the location I'm at. It's called 41-mile bore. And I wasn't expecting it, but the bore is actually Go away! The bore is deep enough to swim in. So I did. I had a swim. Even though I had a shower this morning at the BP in Tennant Creek. So I got two cleansers. Why are you landing on my knee every time? This fly. You're done. Where are you? Yeah, I'm about 60 k's east of Three Ways, the Three Ways Hotel. I'm getting out of my chair for this because it's important. The Three Ways Hotel. Everybody was telling me about it. Mum, I believe you even told me about it. Got to pop in for a beer. You got to go into the Three Ways. It's the junction of the Stewart Highway and the Barclay Highway. It's a campground. You go in there. I went in there. They don't have any beer on tap. It's all bottled beer. There was tap beer at William Creek on the CUintheNTEEE track. That was like remote as you could get, and they had tap, like beer on tap. No tap beer there. I walked back out in disgust. I know the irony of it is I'm drinking a beer out of a bottle now, but the idea of sitting in a bar is they pour you a fresh beer. None there. None there. But at least I went in and had a look. And no frogs in their cistern either, unfortunately. In a campground? No, this is just a free camp, Mum. Just a free camp off the side of the road. I'll give you a bit of a show. Give you a small tour around. Oh, I can't. It's on the. I can lift. I'll take it with me. I can lift this with me. It's not as pleasant for me. It's just an opening off the road. This is my firewood for tonight. You know, it's just these regular sort of dirt trails that come off the road like this. The road's about, I don't know, 300 meters across that way. There is the water, you know, a swimming hole just past those trees. That way is obviously west, sunset. I'm at the very back of the sort of area, I suppose. Pretty remote out here. This is me, this is my setup. There's one other guy here. There'll be other people turning up later, but it's still a bit early. Yeah, pretty cool. All set up. Yeah, Warumungu, that's right, Doug. How far is Mount Isa? I think it's about 900 k's. Good question though. I think it's about 900 from here. Mount Isa. It is 568 kilometers from here. So the way I'm looking at it now, every day drive, we're moving closer back to, you know, what you consider to be civilization. We're moving away from the outback because we're heading east. So we're moving back towards, like, you know, getting off bore water and rainwater and stuff. Do you find the free camps are well used? Well used? Yeah. There's people on them. There's people here. Yeah. There's enough people around for sure. I was way off where you are. Where tomorrow? Tomorrow's location will be. I checked this already and I've forgotten, Mum. That tomorrow I will be at. Let me tell you. I will be in Queensland tomorrow. CUintheNTEEE National Park, Queensland. That's tomorrow, skis. And what's there? Camowheel Caves. The Camowheel Caves. So limestone caves. Looks pretty interesting actually. The landform looks pretty interesting. Camowheel. That sun is just beating down. It's still got so much warmth to it. Hoping for some cloud cover to hit the sun there. Is the main road sealed? Yeah. It's hot here, Mum. It's 32 right now. 32. I've got to get out of this sunlight. It's too hot. Yeah, 32 right here. But yeah, we're back on sealed roads. This is just the access into the campsite kind of thing. I did take a little deviation off the main road yesterday and went on a dirt road for, I don't know, about 40k or so. Really, really red sand, like the actual red earth kind of thing. It's pretty rad. We might even get a bit of rain here. Nah. But yeah, I'm in the middle of the Northern Territory. If you look at the map of the Northern Territory, I'm in the dead middle, probably more, I guess, more north than south, but almost the dead center of the Northern Territory. Pretty cool. Place I'd never been before. I feel like if you're going to do this trip, like you either do what we did, or you forego what I'm doing now and you keep going north to Darwin, you know? Like you're on this road, you might as well hit some of the biggest attractions. Like, to me, the Devil's Marbles was just amazing. That was a huge highlight. Yeah, I had such a good time there. Last night I went out for a moonlight walk. It was just, never seen anything like it. What road to the coast is it? It's the Barkly Highway, Mum. The Barkly Highway. The Barkly Highway. See, I don't think you came out here because you would have, if you had have come here, you would have gone to the Rock. You would have gone to Uluru. I know you say that you have
been here, but I don't think you have, because you didn't go to the Devil's Marbles, you didn't go to the canyons, and you wouldn't come out here if you... No one would come out here and not go to Kings Canyon and to the Olgas and Uluru. Because there's nothing else here. Like the only reason people do these main routes from Adelaide north is to go to, you know, Kubapiti and Uluru and the Olgas and the Red Centre Way. It would be very strange to do this and not see the Devil's Marbles, because it's almost on the highway. You're literally driving pretty much right past it. In fact, you can do a deviation and drive through it and not stop if you wanted to. But I reached out to Steph. I'm gonna see Steph. Gonna go to Brisbane and see Hendrik and Charla first, and then I'll go north. Steph's only like 80 k's north of Brisbane. What's 80 k's when you've just travelled 700,000? Marcus, hey man, how's it going? I'm doing well, Marcus. Mum, we did take the Barkly. It goes right across into Eland. Eland, what's Eland? Queensland. It does go into Queensland. Doug, which order do you rate Ayers Rock, Olgas and the Kings Canyon? Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Well, Kings Canyon would be the bottom for sure. Kings Canyon was a big letdown for me. Big letdown. So it's between Olgas and Ayers. Probably Olgas are probably more impressive than Ayers. Well, actually, hold on. Ayers is pretty impressive, but yeah, I like the Olgas. I'd go Olgas, Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon. Yeah. But way above Kings Canyon, I'd put Red Bank Gorge and Ellery's Big Hole. Red Bank, Ellery's, Ormiston, in that order. Trafina Gorge on the East McDonald Ranges, yeah, take it or leave it. Because there's no water in it, it's just basically the same that you've seen, sans water. Sans water and there's sand there. I saw a snarkin though. Yes, past the place where dinosaur bones are at. Dinosaur bones are on the Barkly Highway, are they? Okay. So Mum, you, how come you haven't seen any of the major landmarks then? You came out here, didn't go to the Devil's Marbles? That doesn't make any sense. You missed all the major landmarks, but you've been out here. You didn't go to Uluru, you didn't go to the Olgas, but you've been out here. It must be mixing up somehow. You've never been to Alice Springs, have you, Mum? You never went to Alice. I think so. We did. Wow. I think we'll have to have a sit down with you and Timbo and work this out. Because if you went to Alice Springs and didn't go to the Red Center Way, something's wrong. Doug, I'll go Kings Canyon. Kings Canyon first. Olga's, then Ayers Rock. I love the heartbroken walk up the top of Kings Canyon and the sheer face of the canyon. So you did the ridgetop walk across the canyon, right? So we didn't do that. Maybe that's what we should have done. I wanted to be in the lush palm trees and the green and in the swimming holes of the Kings Canyon, of which there wasn't. Not Alice. Don't forget Timbo was driving. Yeah, so you didn't go to Alice Springs, Mum. Yeah. It would be very strange for you to go to Alice Springs and not have been to the Ayers Rock. That's a very strange trip to take. Mind you, my family, certainly on the strange spectrum. I'm just saying. But if you went all the way out there in a motorhome to Alice Springs and didn't see Ayers Rock, I know it's nowhere near it. I know it's another 500 k's or so, but everybody that goes to Alice does that trip. You don't go to Alice for anything else aside from that. That I know of. You can do whatever you want, and I'm sure people do. It's just not that common to see people that are out there that are not going to the rock or to the canyons or to the gorges. The ridgetop walks, it took ages. That's don't disregard for Ayers Rock. That was good also. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not throwing any shade at either of the locations. But if I had to pick my favourites, Red Bank Gorge. Red Bank Gorge was amazing. That first swim, or the main swim at Red Bank, right up into the edge, into the tiny little, the canyon comes right in. You look up and you just see this 60, 70 metre wall of orange rock. Then you look up the other side and it's the same wall, just cut into. It's just so big. Like, it's so impressive of what it is, and the scale of it's so massive. And then Ormiston Gorge. That place, there's a walk that takes you up, the Ghost Gun Walk, takes you all the way to the back of the gorge, drops you down way past the main swimming hole. So the main swimming hole is quite nice, quite rad, quite long, quite deep. But this walk takes you all the way to the back. And when you get down, you're like, okay, I can now choose one of 7 or so different swimming holes. Because they're all sort of sectioned off by how much rainfall there's been. I mean, at some point it would all just be like a raging, not raging, but it'd all be like a running current. But after the rain stops for extended period, each one of those pools dries up to a smaller section, and it's sort of partitioned off by sand and rock. So you can pick which one you want. And I went in, I made a point of swimming in every single one just for the sake of the video. Like, I stopped and swam in every one of them, except for there was one, maybe 1.5, that looked a little bit too skanky. Been there drying up for like few months and it was all crusty, and I just like, that one maybe you can swim in if you're really keen. I'm not that keen. The Red Center should be a must for everyone. There's something about it. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Red Center Way, it's I mean, I probably won't ever go there again, but wow, what an exciting thing to see and do. And yeah, just to be there is, it's insane. Now that I've done it, I can probably say I probably won't do it again. I don't really see a point to do it again. I mean, it's not writing it off, but Ormiston Gorge was great. Ormiston Gorge, in my mind, the campsite was rubbish. The layout was kind of cool. It had a little cafe there and actually had a place to plug in, and if you wanted to get power, you could plug your laptop in. But the campground itself was like, every site was this big. You squeezed in next to the next person and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and we had a bad time there, but because of our own whatever. But even if we had stayed there, I mean, yeah, the walk is pretty impressive. the ghost gum walk. Pretty still here. How's that charge going? $25.6. It is charging. Cool. I was fearing it wasn't getting a charge. Is Charlotte going to Brisbane with Hendrik to intersect you? That would be fun. Yes, she is. Yeah, in 10 or 9 days from now. Yeah, on the 28th, I believe. What's the day? Yeah, on the 28th. That's what we're working towards. The 28th, or maybe the 29th. Hello, Hornet. Yeah, we're gonna have like a a homecoming, but I'm not home yet. I don't live in Brisbane. Maybe a couple of days at H-Man's, and then I'm going to go a bit north to see my brother. Crash at his place for a little while. Or not, I just need to park up, but I don't know. I'll keep streaming. And then my plan is to hijack a surfboard from my brother and take it down the coast for him, so I can surf on the way down. If he's got a surfboard that he says, well, I'd like this to be down at Culburra Beach, chuck it in there and I'll just make my way down the coast surfing. Every 400 k's I'll stop for a surf. That's my plan. I might even go via Lemon Tree Passage Distilling. Greenie, if you're watching, I might come and visit you. These hornets are all over the place. You need some fresh bamboo undies. I will by that point, Netskis. Doug, I know it's a while off, but I'm going to Southwest Rocks next year in winter and hope to catch you when I drive back along the coast. Damn, of course, man, of course. Southwest Rocks? I'm thinking of Seal Rocks. Southwest Rocks, where is that? Southwest Rocks, New South. Come on, load skis. It's not loading for some reason. Man, Apple Maps on this trip, Apple Maps has been awful. Awful. Google Maps for the win, Apple Maps for the fail. It's between Port Macquarie and Newcastle. So why am I thinking of Seal Rocks? Okay.
So camping, are you camping up there, Doug, with the family? So have you turned white at Warumungu? Yes, I have, Netskis. I'm on the Barclay Highway now. Barclay Highway. Warumungu was where the three ways was, right? I lost where you are on the map. So if you search up, if you go to Google Maps and search up 41 Mile Bore, you'll literally find the exact spot I'm at. It won't come up on Apple Maps, I don't think, but on Google Maps, it'll definitely come up. 41 Mile Bore, Google Maps. I'll just do it myself just to verify, but I'm pretty certain that'll work. 41 Mile Bore. Yep, it puts it right in the spot. So I'm now cruising eastbound, almost from the dead center of the Northern Territory. If you look at that on the map, that's pretty much like as middle as you could get of the Northern Territory. Well, actually Tennant Creek would be, I guess. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, I'm in the smack bang center of the Northern Territory. Here comes another camper. It's a van lifer. Swish. Doesn't get much more Aussie than that sound, right? Dragons in the sky. Big dragons. If you're a backpacker and you come to Australia and you hear that, you would think, what the hell? What was that? They're dragons, right? Like, it's a full dragon noise. I love it. Cockatoos or corellas? Cockatoos. You might get to Rankin tomorrow. Queensland is the destination tomorrow, but the place is Camowheel Caves. Camowheel, C-A-M-M-O-W-E-A-L, Camowheel Caves. That's the destination tomorrow. How good is it Mum pops in every day?
I like it when she pops in on YouTube, Doug. I don't like it when she does it on Facebook, because trouble with Facebook is you can start watching it and it's not currently live. It is live, but it's not the live broadcast up to the minute. So she's watching it and she's commenting saying, how come you're not responding? But she's commenting on something that I did 3 hours ago. Whereas when you go to YouTube, as soon as you open the stream up, it bumps you to the current live position. So she comments there. So that's good. But it is nice that she pops in. Yeah. Seems like a long road trip then. Seems like a long road trip? What do you mean? You mean too long? I get it. Still great. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Doug. True. No, just from where you are now to the next stop. Oh, you mean just... Oh, no. I'll tell you, dude. I'll tell you. From here to Willian Nguru National Park, 292 kilometers. Oh shit! Sorry, you're right. That is a longer drive. You're right. That's a 4 hour and 47-minute drive. You're right. Right. That is a long one. I forgot that there are still a couple of big ones upcoming. Yeah. So yeah. You're right. I'm wrong. Yeah. It's 4 hours. Yeah. 446 kilometers. So it's a bit of a mission tomorrow. And look, the way I'm going, like realistic, I might not even do that tomorrow. I might just pull up halfway and say, hey, I'm not going to do this. And that, with two people, that would have been, okay, you take over. But if it's just me, I might just say, look, I'm not going to do that. Avon Downs rest area might be a good spot. When you get to Brisbane, I hope Hendrik has you as a guest on the hen house. Yes. Yes, we probably stop my stream and cross over to his. Avon Downs, thank you, man. Let me have a look at that. Avon Downs. $307Ks in Rankin. Yeah, okay. Looks your standard fare. Fuck, that photo of the toilet looks hideous. I mean, yeah. We'll see how we go. I'll kind of get up early and make steps, make treks. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There is no rush, but I mean, yeah, we'll just see how we go. I liked how you guys made me pull over a few times on the other drive the other day. You're like, nah, dude, even though you're only 30 k's out, stop now and grab a handful of nuts and whatever. So if you're there with me, I feel like it's good. I'm gonna put another beer in the fridge though, because I'm gonna want 3 of these. These dark ales are they're not mid-strength, but they're not like 6.8 or something that the stout is. What are they, 4.5? And I got a Dubs Jack as well for a litre. Now these are 4.5. They're pretty light on. Just play it by ear, yeah. Yeah, if you guys are there with me, it'll work. Did you not replenish the liquor today? No. No. What, buying it at 3 ways? Dude, you kidding me? Have you heard from Steph? Yes, I have, Mum. Yes. Yes. Yeah, he's good. We're gonna catch up. Next big stock up will be Mount Isa. Exactly. Yeah, Mount Isa was what I always had in mind. That was probably where. Anyway, Mount Isa was always the place that I had pictured as like that's the next main kind of shopping stop and top and. Do you have plenty of water? Well, every time I get somewhere with like bore water, like today at Tennant Creek, I stock up, I fill up my 20 litre drinking water. So that's fresh right now. And what we found when there was two of us, we found that usually lasted us like maybe 2 to 3 days, drinking and cooking. So I can get 6 days out of a tank, essentially, 20 litres. I don't really drink a great deal of water. Like, I've got this bottle. You've been seeing me drink from it today, and today is different because it's been like 30 degrees. I probably drank, that's the third one. So 2 of those a day, that's 3 litres. That's a 20 litre tank. So I'm good. I'm good to get to Mount Isa. But every time I stop somewhere, I check for water, and if there's any water, I just refill it or top it up. We're all a nosy bunch. No, it's all good. These are the logistical questions, you know. These are things that have to be answered as you go along. Are the nights cold? So last night was the first night where I intentionally went to bed with nothing, like, well, just boxes, but I had nothing else on. But I intentionally put my doona along the side of the van because I knew that even though it's going to stay hot till, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning, there will come a time when it chills down. And sure enough, I don't know what time it turned out to be, but there was a time when I was like, wow, I'm cold, and I just pulled that doona over. But for the bulk of last night, I mean, I went out for a pretty long moonlit walk through the Devil's Marbles. I was probably gone for about 2 hours after the stream ended. I went walking. I went like 3 or 4 kilometers away from the campsite. I always knew where I was because the landmarks are pretty, like the campsite's pretty well lit up. But so I got in bed at about a bit later than usual. So normally I'm in bed just after sunset. Last night I guess I got to bed at about 10:30, 11, and it was hot. Like, it was a hot night. But yeah, it chilled out by the morning. But by sunrise, it was doona over kind of thing. comes another camper. Let me lower this exposure because we've got less light. Oh, gee, that's gotten really dark. Forgot that the daylight is changing behind. Ah. Did you get the full golden moon last night? Yes, Doug. Yeah, man. It came up over the back of the Devil's Marbles, and everybody rushed down to see it. It was spectacular. It was spectacular. Look at these hornets, man. They're very inquisitive, eh? Hey, here comes a camper. Surely not, they're not going to park up there. Surely not. Yeah, that was pretty big last night, that moon. The biggest we've seen thus far. I've kind of got a primo spot here, like I'm at the back of the lot, if you like. And I mean, people come down to check it out, but like those guys, they just turned around and they saw that there's only one spot. Yeah, I've got this spot locked down. Wood's already sorted, awning's already set up, hornets are hanging around. You guys see that thing buzzing, right? It's like something out of the Matrix. Comes and checks me out. Oh, I haven't planked today. I knew I was forgetting something. I got a plank, dudes. I've had 2 beers. A 2-beer plank. Oh, you know where I'm going to do it? Going down to the waterhole. Going down to the waterhole. Excuse me while I do this. Was it 262? $262. 262 skis. It's going to take a whiz and I'm going to disappear for a moment. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys for a moment while I go and plank up. Haven't done this after 2 beers yet. I'll be back in about 4 minutes.
Wow, planking after a few beers, or 2 beers. Not fun. So you do it for fitness, to get better, to get fitter and healthier and happier. Or I do it for shits and giggles, but people that do it for other reasons do it for the healthy. And there I am, I'm already 1.5 beers down before I've even started this. Got a good spot though, pretty nice down there by the bore. Sorry to have to depart like that, I'd completely forgot about that. I was getting very relaxed in my own self. But it is done. Some of these locations I've planked in on this trip, it's pretty amazing. Wait till you guys see the video that this makes. I'm gonna put together a video that's gonna include all the planks for the whole year in one video, but in the description it'll have timestamp links to the let's say you want to see, can you plank for 30 seconds, skip to that one. And then I'll also include whenever I'm not at home, so all the boring ones will be at home, right? But then there's random ones, like I was in Adelaide for that gig with James. New Zealand wasn't this year. Anyway, there's a few random ones that'll pop up and I'll be like, I'm in a different place, sometimes Janali, and then you'll get to this trip and I'll be like, where did he plank on this trip? Well, I've been planking every day of this trip in some scenic spot. So you better jump to it. And I want to also include links to the streams. So when you get to that link and you see me planking at that spot, there'll be another link next to it saying, watch the vlog from that day or watch the 10-hour live stream from that day. I'm all about this. I'm all over this. I'm all under it. Yeah, nice sunset. Hey, sorry about that, folks. I was just busy yapping to some other fellow campers about potential location change for a place called Mary Kathleen that I'm going to be going to. They gave me this awesome place called Corella Dam. So, because Mary Kathleen is an old uranium mine and it's bright blue and it's going to look good in photos, but you can't swim in it. And so Corella Dam is like 10 k's away. I'll remember it because of Corella the bird. But speaking of birds and best color bars on Kick, I love, who made that comment? Flowski, how you doing, man? Give me the sun's setting, and I've got to investigate the sunset. Give me a moment. Oh, hello. You're still there. What's cracking? What's cracking? The hornets are bad out here. Anyone else around? Yes, Mum. I just went and had a chat with some fellow campers. And then this massive big hornet noise. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you asked me, is it more fun by yourself the other night? No, it's better with someone else. So I've learned that since I've been on my own for this, it's better with someone. So if I can talk to strangers, it's always better. I'm going to go and have a sneaky peek at the sunset over the water because there could be bird life that's just going crazy down there right now, and I definitely want to see that. The sun is just peeking out of these clouds, and I want to see if there's any bird life just going crazy down by the water's edge. Of course, that will require a beer. Here's one I prepared earlier. I'm going to go down by the water and just see if the bird life... Oh, the sun. There is a pretty sick sunset happening right now. I'm going to bring you guys to have a look. That will require me to swap out this camera battery. Just give me a second. I'm just going to drop you off for a second. I'm going to put a battery in. You can get mobile. I want to take you guys to see the sunset. I don't know how well it's going to light up for you guys. If we stay high, you should stay connected to the transmitter and receiver, but this is looking pretty special. I'm going to crank the ISO. No, I'm going to drop the ISO down to 100. So yeah, this should be working for you guys, because I know that it worked up until we went into the gully, and if I don't go into the gully where the water is, we should be able to just show you a vision of this sunset. Oh, okay, it's happened so quick. It happened so quick. I thought those clouds would light up really pink, but you can see it there. You can see it there. You got the vista anyway. Crank up some light here for you guys to see. But yeah, just in the car park area here, I guess. There is the bore. Oh, you can't see that, it's too dark. That's the bore I swam in. I'll give you some ISO here. That's the bore I swam in. I won't go down there because you'll lose transmission. And yeah, it's happening right now, the sunset. Whoops, too far. Still looks nice. Back this way, campsite. Pretty desolate. I like it. I thought that would be more spectacular, to be honest. I mean, it's still, the clouds still look pretty rad, but it's not what I was expecting. Not what I hoped, not what I thought you guys would see. I thought all that would light up pink. It still might. I doubt it. It's pink on the very edge of the horizon. I'm doing a time lapse just there with my phone, but it's pink down there, but it's nothing happening up there. Oh well. Can't get them all bangers. They can't all be bangers. Can they? No, they can't. I tried to show you. Still nice to see this area though, right? Like, except for that big drum, that oil drum that someone just went, yeah, we'll put that right there. You idiots. Here is Govan. And there we are. Put your yahoos back down here. I'll go and change this back to the power bank. Just 1 second. We should be back. ISO 400, shutter speed 100. How's that looking? And we'll start lighting up this campsite in a moment. We'll get a fire going. River or creek? No, it's just a bore. It's just a man-dug hole. Yeah, neither of those, Mum. How's the power looking? 72, that's good. Why have I closed that door? Yeah, 3 beers in the Jack tonight. That's my game plan. And heating up dinner on the fire, which I won't start yet. I'll just wait till it gets dark. I might turn the inverter off now though. I'll turn the inverter off. It's cranking out all the heat. Not necessary anymore. Swish. Yeah, it's pretty peaceful. I'll probably bring you guys. Where are we going to situate you for a fire? I want you guys to be able to see. Oh, I haven't got a light set up either. Let me set up a light here. Do I need a light though? I don't know if I need one. It'll look better though. Did you just hear how my mind worked? Do I need a light? I don't know if I need one, but it will look better. So I don't need it, but the stream will look better with it.
Bart. You guys can come back a little here. Perdbeer, are you in the chat? Perdbeer. Are you in the chat, Perdbeer? Perdbeer is always like one for fire instructions, like light the fire now while it's daylight. Dusky, I'm guessing you got peace of mind to know there is other people around. Yeah, that's. I think, Doug, appreciate you, but I think what Mum's going for. I think she wants me to meet someone. Yeah, and maybe I'll address that when I get back, because I've got some thoughts on that as well. I've got some thoughts on that too. But I think she's not really concerned about the safety. She's more concerned about come back with someone. Bring a lady back. I'm assuming. I'm speaking for my mum, but she can speak for herself. But she might not be there anymore. But if I know her, and I feel like I do, I think that's where she's headed. I think that's where her mind's going.
Probably should start keeping this closed now too at this time of the day. Just saying. Got pan to heat up. I'm going to eat straight out of the pan again tonight. Nothing fancy, no need. Practicality, boy, practicality. Heat up in the pan, eat up from the pan. One less thing to clean up. Heat up from the pan, eat up from the pan, one less thing to clean up from the pan. But Persky, if you're in the chat, speak up, because I want to know when I should light my fire. You seem to always know the best time to crank up the fire. And I'm not being funny about it, I'm actually being legit. I mean, it would look nice on the stream to have a fire going right now. Fire's going to go straight here. Not a big one, obviously. Some forkers.
gonna get the big ones on straight away, I think.
These are the big ones. They're not really that big. But my phone is still doing a time lapse out there. I'm going to go and grab it. But there's still skylight. I'm not going to let it sit for a little. Okay, so let's get the leftovers out. This is the end of this meal. It's lasted 4 nights. The night of, and 3 other nights. That's pretty good going. How's that fire, Pudby? Good? Sorted? Add some water to the mix. And then we'll spread some coals out, and we're good to start heating this up. Probably don't even need to add coals, we just put it next to the coals. No, I want to move it across. I learned from Marty, get the coals, shift the fire across a little, use the coals as a bed. I saw Marty do this. Let those coals happen. That'll take another 5-10 minutes. Some oils in those dead leaves. What, Purby? Not Persky? Next thing we know, you'll be calling me Flowmix. Sometimes I address people by their real names to gather attention, to garner attention. You know what I mean? I want to garner attention. How are you, Flowmix? How about you comment on the fire? Is it good? Small? Big enough? Did I light it at the right time? Usually full names means we're in trouble. That's what it was when we were kids, yeah? Like, And if it's followed by go to your room, you know you've messed up. Now this is a particularly interesting night for a fire because I do not need it for the warmth or the comfort. In fact, it's too warm for a fire, but I do need it for the cooking. So I'm quite far away from it, and I'm going to let it dwindle. It's going to just be a hot coal experience. I'm all right. How are you? Fire looks fine. Of course, bigger logs will last longer, but what you use, fine, right? Yeah, can't complain. Yeah, there's not really any real big ones out here. It's all dried. In fact, it's all dry pre-burnt wood. It's kind of strange. It's all been pre-burnt out here. But it is purely for it's a means to an end tonight. Just going to get those hot coals, get the reheat going. And then let it. Something just landed on my canopy. Is that a bird on my roof? What kind of a bird would be up there going crazy? Might have been a little finch. Finchy. I'm going to go and grab my phone from that time lapse it's still doing up there. Once I've done that, this will be enough coals to push it across and get the food on. Let's go and grab my phone. I just shot a really good time lapse of the sunset. It's really impressed me. But I'm going to wrap my daily vlog up here. Just give me a second to do this. Sun has set here in 41 Mile Bore, and yeah, like I said earlier today, I wasn't really sure if this was going to be a hit or a miss. Turns out this was quite a hit. You know, had a swim, bird life, wildlife. I'm going to get out there and have a look for some nightlife tonight. Maybe I'll splice that into tomorrow's vlog. But right now I've got a fire going.
Yo. Wow. And therein lies the joy.
Coals are subsided. But for the time being, for you yahoos on the daily vlog, thanks for being here. Hope you've enjoyed the content. And what's this, day 25, 26? I'm lost. I can't remember what date it is. I know I'm going to crack a Dubs Jack right now, and I'm going to have a great evening. appreciate you being here. Like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Here's a little outro for you just to observe. I'll give you a bit of an outro of the actual campsite, so you get to see this outro. This is the vibe, this is the scene, this is the vista. What's biting my foot? An alligator. No, crocodile. That's 20 seconds, right? Surely that's 20 seconds for the outro. If not... Flumix! I bet it was hard for Marty to leave the party. Going back to real life is always a shocker after epic adventure, so I was away for some days, didn't see his departure. Okay. I don't want to talk about it, but you're welcome to go back and watch it. I don't want to talk about it. Some hot coals. No problems. What's past is past. Hope you're enjoying the solo leg of your journey. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, no, nothing, whatever. But just, I feel like it happened, and now I'm 3 days, 4 days from there. 3 days from there. First day was the hardest, of course. Second day was whatever. Third day. Now I don't even think we talked about it yesterday, so I'm just kind of not wanting to talk about it to sort of just keep pushing it further and further away. And then deal with it all in one big bang when I have to. I don't know. Seems like the right thing to do though. I mean, I feel like everything's been said anyway, so there's nothing new, there's no new information. And that's why I said you can go back and watch it. If you didn't see it, you're definitely welcome to catch up, but I definitely don't want to talk about it. I do want to grab this though. Charlotte, if you're watching, Charlotte Rose. Dubs in honor of Charlotte. Or in honor of me and Charlotte. Dubs for the win. Gentleman Jack is finished. I bought a 4-pack of dubs somewhere. Where did I buy that? Alice Springs. Yeah.
And you know what? In Mount Isa, I might use Shiloh's $75 to buy some more. I need to get a charge on my iPad. Flow mix. First night I've been here to see what looks very calm. Canopy isn't blowing in the wind like other nights. Yeah, that's a worthy comment, because it has been windy for nearly every single night. For sure. I mean, there must be a couple in there that weren't windy, but by far and away the bulk of this trip has just been like heavy winds. So much so that it broke the awning. You know, that was how the awning broke. I mean, I didn't secure it, but it was definitely the wind that sort of messed it up. So yeah, tonight is one of those rare still nights. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Mind you, those nights when the awning is wobbling around does also look kind of nice in that light, in that wobble. Not surprisingly, there's mosquitoes here. I can hear them. We're near a water source. No surprises there. We're not far off here, eating the shiz. Can hear the crickets in the stream. Sounds nice. Yeah, there's all kinds of insects just in the late evening doing their thing. I did not picture this site to be like this. I thought this would be a pretty shitty... I thought this would be like almost like a truck stop one, right on the edge of the road, but it's actually quite a ways in. It's far enough in to be away from it all. Feels good. Feels great. I reckon we're all... This is cooking again. I just wanted to reheat it, but it's actually cooking. I reckon we're pretty much good to go here. Yep, we're good to go. I'll just stock up the fire so I can relax without worrying about it. This has gotten smokier and like more barbecue-esque as the nights have gone on.
This whole trip is very inspiring. Not saying I can and will do it for sure, but I definitely plants the seed of wanting to go camping sometime. Now, Flowmix, refresh me. What part of the planet are you in? I can't recall where you are, dude. But thank you for a lovely comment like that. You're saying that I've inspired you. That's cool. West Coast US. West Coast US. Okay, so like, I'm assuming California at that point. Well, holy shit, man. I mean, there's got to be some amazing places to go and do this at for you there. That whole Death Valley area, man, that looks like insane. You could go up and hang out with Toothboy, you know? I hike a lot, but I don't camp. Okay. So you drive to a trailhead and then you go hiking and then just return home? Fair enough. You're in Oregon, north of California. Okay, even further. Okay, wow, man. I mean, dude, you're heading up there, like, you might as well go to Alaska. Just saying. Dude, there's some, I mean, far out, man. Wow. Yeah, there's got to be some pretty damn good places to... What, are you saying that you want to stream it, or are you just saying you want to get out and camp? Because if you want to stream it, I got a whole bunch of tips for you. Sadly, there are many wildfires and no burning allowed. Mostly day hikes. Right, okay, right. That's the same in Australia too, like many restrictions on fires. Out here we're not in a national park, or we're just in no man's land right now. Crown land, I suppose. Oh, I got a big slab of onion on that piece. Wow, that was a rat. Just do it, not necessarily stream it. I don't have money for Starlink, and cell reception sucks in the wild. My big tip was going to be a small one. My big tip was going to be the Starlink Mini, the smallest one, because that's... I mean, you could even get the Starlink Mini and not use it for streaming, but just use it for connectivity, you know? I'm pretty specific in what I needed it for, but now that the Mini's out and available, you don't have to be a streamer. You can just have it for safety and like fits in a backpack kind of thing. But yeah, cell reception, even in Australia, it's pretty limited. Certainly in the outback of Australia where I am, it's basically nothing. It's Starlink or nothing. And it's been that way for so many years, so that Elon Musk has really... I'm not sure if he knows what he's done, because like, so much of this country was just getting shafted with internet. Like, they're not going to run fiber out to these remote locations, so you're never going to have a solid connection. So you have to use some kind of satellite connectivity. And the one that they were using, which was not low Earth orbit, was like mid-Earth or like outer Earth. Just awful. Like, nobody that ever used it was happy with it. They always were whinging and complaining about so slow, dropouts, it's not reliable. In the middle of a call, it'll just drop. Elon Musk goes, all right, how about we do low Earth orbit satellites? And everyone's like, what? Really? Yeah, we'll blast them out there. We'll put out 600,000 or whatever he's doing, 60,000, whatever. I can't remember the number. And that inadvertently covers all of Australia. So Australia turns around and goes, well shit, we've been shafted for so long,
all I got to do is buy this little dish, and suddenly I've got great internet wherever, and I can take it with me in a backpack. Elon he just changed it. He just changed the whole game. People are like, get pissed. It's called the NBN. They're like, go away, NBN. We're not touching it. We'll just use Starlink. It's quite amazing, actually, what he's done. If I ever get financially set someday, I'll consider it. Yeah, it's a bit pricey. It's a bit pricey. That'll change though. That will change. In the better. Is the Mini like mobility where you can walk around anywhere and stay connected? Yes. He's just changed those plans. So the plan you're referring to is called Roam. And roam means it's not at your home. A home plan is stationary, a bit cheaper. A roam plan means you can take it anywhere you want. Before, up until about a week ago, the roam plan was not meant to be used while moving. You had to stop it and start it at a new location. In the last week, an email came out saying, everybody's using it, moving, so from now on, it's going to be in motion. So you can buy the roam plan and you can use it in motion like I've been doing. And the price of that jacked up from $174 a month to $190 a month. But you can use it anywhere you want, in motion, whatever. It's pretty sick. If you haven't got internet at home, I mean everybody does, but if you've got shitty internet at home and you don't mind cancelling it, a Starlink Mini, and you put it on your roof at home when you're there and you take it with you when you don't need it at home, I mean, that's almost a no-brainer. And then like me, wherever you are, you've got the best internet. Like, I mean, I'm live streaming right now from the middle of the Northern Territory. What the fuck, dude? I'm streaming to the internet from the middle of outback regional regional Northern Territory. Doesn't make any sense. This, God bless Elon with his satellites. That's so right. Yeah, very recently he changed those plans because everybody was using it in motion. He's like, hold on a sec, guys. If you're all going to use it in motion, and our tech works, well, we're going to jack the price up and force you onto a new plan. People that weren't using it in motion were like, that sucks. Why'd my plan go up? Everybody else was like, fair enough, man. We were using it in motion. I was. I've been using it for 2.5 weeks in motion. The other thing too is, if you weren't meant to use it in motion, there should be an on-off switch. There isn't. Once it's plugged in, it's on. There's no switch you can turn it off. You've got to unplug it from the wall. I asked that question on the forum. I was like, if you're not meant to use the Starlink Gen 3 in motion, you're meant to turn it off before you get to a location, turn it on when you get to the location. Why isn't there an on-off switch? And I got flamed. Everyone was like, you idiot, you can just unplug it from the wall. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not the same when you're in a camper and you've got all your like cabling underneath everything. You're telling me I've got to dig in there and pull this thing out? Why isn't there a switch? There should be a switch on the hardware. There isn't. Places with crap internet, it's obvious choice. I have good home internet, fair enough. I think what you'll find in the next couple of years, when Starlink becomes even more affordable, people will be like, hold on a second, I'm paying X amount of dollars for this AT&T thing at home, or I could just pay X amount of dollars plus a little and have this thing wherever I want. And that's when people will be like, all right, cut the landline, cut the fiber, I'm using Starlink. But I feel like that's a little ways off.
And I think Elon recognises that too. And that's why you can stop these plans willy-nilly. Like when I get back to Sydney, I'm going to turn this plan off. All I do is, it's called pausing it. You just pause the plan. You don't get charged till you start using it again. So it sits there in a limbo state. I think it's based on the calendar month of when you signed up. It wouldn't even be interesting to me if you can't move. Only reason I would ever get it is to do hiking streams. Yeah. I'd trade out my home internet in a heartbeat if the price was comparable, yeah. And I mean, that's obviously what he's working towards. You know, he's working towards that. It's in its infancy right now. So that's definitely where it's all headed. It's got to be stupid expensive to launch all those satellites. Understandably, it's not cheap. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's breaking the new ground when no one else is doing it, and he's doing it a lot, and he's putting up a lot of satellites. So yeah, it's going to be expensive. And how many of them fail as well? You know, like there's got to be a failure ratio. What do they call that metric? It's like a broken product or something. When let's say you're making soda pop, soft drink. There's a failure. There's an amount of failure that you factor into your bottom line. So like maybe the delivery driver drops a carton and it explodes. There's this failure. What's that metric called? They have a name for it. Breakage. It's called breakage. I got it before anybody told me. It's called breakage. There's got to be a breakage ratio of those satellites that he's launching. You know, how many of them are successful, how many of them are not. And how long are they up there for, you know? What's their lifespan? But he's got technology up his wazoo, because there's gigabit Starlink plans. They're insidiously expensive, but you can get a gigabit speed on Starlink. Like, what the hell? Gigabit. I don't know what the latency's like, but gigabit speeds is insane. Yeah, breakage, the term I was after. Wow. I'm watching a cockroach kill itself. Literally flew into the flame. And it's dead. No, still kicking. What the hell? You'd think it would just go away from the heat. What are you doing? Go away from there. What are you doing, you idiot? Go away from it. What? Don't they understand that it's hot that way and cold the other way? lemon pound cake. Hey, you go, man. Lemon pound cake. This is what IRL is all about. Real IRL content. Much respect and appreciation. Thank you, man. Those things are invincible. This cockroach just went into the fire and then did a belly flop and then back out. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? Go away. So I gave it a... It's still alive. It's still alive. Probably not having a great time, but it's still alive. That's the end of that meal, folks. That was the bomb. That lasted 4 days. Hell yeah. That was great. Lemon pound cake. This is just awesome. This is what Kick needs more of in content, not some nerd playing video games. Well, everyone's got their place, I guess, but I tend to agree with you, but the bulk of the people that are going to stream are going to make the easy choice to sit at home and play video games. It's probably get a capture card. That cockroach is walking back to the fire. Dude, I gave you a chance. He's literally walked back into the fire. What are you doing, you idiot? I gave you a chance. He's done a big loop. He's gone back out. He's coming back in. All right. You will do what you do. But yeah, lemon cake. The majority of people would just do the easiest thing, right? Catch up, do the streams, play video games, make money. I mean, I've been live for 25 days on this trip and Kick hasn't said boo to me. They don't give, like, Kick doesn't give a shit. Every now and then someone comes in and goes, this is cool, man. That's it. That's you. I appreciate you. But nobody gives a shit. I do, though. My viewers do. No one else has done a live stream throughout Australia. We talked about that today. There's nobody that's done this. Nobody's live streamed driving through Australia. Nobody's live streamed Ayers Rock. Nobody's live streamed the Olgas. I did. Nobody else has. I did it all on Kick. And I'm not even in the creator incentive program. I'm not even getting paid for it. Like, I'm doing it all on Kick. I'm not even getting paid for it. I would have thought someone might have twigged on Kick and gone, hey, this guy's doing this. Let's just auto-enroll him into the creator incentive program and let's encourage this content. But I mean, he's Australian too, Eddie Craven. I thought they'd see this and go, oh, this is Aussie content. Cool. Nobody gives a shit. And I'm not bitter. I'm just stating the fact. Like, you came in and you just said this is cool, and I agree, this is cool, but nobody else gives a shit about it. Eddie's Australian, yeah. It's a sad pattern, Flo. I've noticed makes no sense. IRL is underappreciated. 100% he needs to just learn you exist. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he looked at his platform and he saw what's being broadcasted, I'm sure he'd catch on that obviously is Australia. It's red dirt. We're driving on the left-hand side of the road. We're driving for 6 hours, 5 hours. I'm sure if he discovered you, he'd reward you accordingly. I mean, I'm not asking for a reward. I'm just sort of saying, like, if you don't gamble and if you don't play video games, you just don't get recognized. It's not that I want to be recognized, but
if there's ever been
What do you got? They haven't updated the process, so I haven't heard the change.
That's hands-on.
But you see, it's a collar up, a chicken, a cuppage, and a coal, bit of an in a sea of just shaping that.
19-year-old male running through Japan, jumping off bridges. I don't know. I don't even know who. I'm just saying, like, I'm not young and hip. I get that, but I still deserve a chance. Fuck you all. I'm being silly. That's a big one. That's what I need. A couple of those big ones. Actually, maybe just that. That'll do. Yeah, 100 million to Drake. He's now exposed as a creep show. I haven't been watching. I don't know what the drama is. I don't know anything about it. I've been 26 days. I've been just driving through Australia, not really paying attention to anything. I hear Trump got assassinated twice. Another time, sorry. Bitcoin went up. Bitcoin went down. Some other hex news on the crits. I haven't really been looking at it. I've just been doing my thing. But I mean, if they're going to pay 100 million, whatever, like, how much does Aiden Ross get to stream? I've always said, like, this trip probably cost me about $5 grand US, $5 grand Australian. Sorry, $5 grand US, $8 grand Australian. So if they can give Aiden Ross 1.5 million to do a single stake gambling stream, couldn't they shill out 10 grand to do one IRL stream without the gambling? They probably won't, because what's the incentive? There isn't any. So is it about the content? Like, is it about cool creative content, or is it about the thing that can give us the biggest return back? It's obviously the thing that gives the biggest return, because this isn't. I barely get 20 viewers on this stuff, you know. But if you're gambling, you'll bring in 200 viewers. So there's the return. So it's a business, obviously. I give you, I get your gives. Yeah, Flo, you've been here. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I just think a lot of streamers are hidden, and Eddie doesn't even know about the amazing content they make. Well, it's his website. He could easily just have a look. I mean, doesn't take much just to open the site and scroll through who's doing what. I'm sure he does. Hey, Potsky, how you doing, man? A quick prop in to say hi. I caught a few seconds of the convo. My 2 cents. Being disappointed at Kick is akin to turning up to Penrith Panthers to do an acoustic performance, only to find everyone. This is good. I'm going to read this again. A quick pop in to say hi. I caught a few seconds of the convo. My 2 cents. Being disappointed at Kick is akin to turning up to Penrith Panthers Leagues Club to do an acoustic performance, only to find everyone is only interested in getting drunk and just wants to play the pokies. That's too good. Yeah, you're right. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good metaphor. Only someone from Sydney would even really understand what that actually all means. Thank you, Persky. That's what the venue is about. Yeah. It's just not a good investment to give Drake 100 million to promote stake. I mean, who cares? Yeah, they want to get people in the stake. Do you still talk with CUintheNTEEE? That's a big insect. Or watch his live streams.
Davo, I haven't spoke to him since the interview, and I haven't watched his content at all post that. I mean, I've been busy doing my thing. Steak is lame. And by the way, no shade to CUintheNTEEE. I just don't. I'm doing my thing. Like, he probably hasn't watched any of my shit. You know, like he's doing his thing, and it is all encompassing IRL stuff. You know, you are doing everything all the time. Lemon, I don't know anything about steak other than that it is a gambling. Lemon, I just remember when the mafia ran gambling, they didn't market it to kids. The legal gambling stuff takes all the fun out of it. I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, it's obviously a business, right? They're making money. They're investing to make the return. There is no return in a 49-year-old male sitting in the outback of Australia. No matter how cool that is, there's no return on that. No, like, as you can see, there's like barely 20 people watch this. There's no return on this. Now, if I happen to have some kind of tie into a gambling side thing where we pull up to a campsite and then we get onto a website and we start wagering, and then we attract an audience because they're also wanting to wager their earnings, that's a return on their investment. But I'm not into that personally. Exactly, as hard as a streamer, and I have a lot of respect for you guys. Yeah, the other thing too is like, so I've been on the road now for 25 days or 26 days, whatever. When I pitched this idea to my viewers, I actually did reach out to a bunch of different brands to have some kind of endorsement, to have some kind of sponsorship. And I went through a bunch of different processes with a bunch of different businesses, and I ended up in talks with a camping and outdoor adventure supply in Australia. And we had a pretty decent sort of back and forward, couple of phone calls. I got reasonably close to getting an endorsement, and the way it ended up was that she said to me, "Look, we really want to do this, but your numbers are just too small. You don't." Hello. She said, "You don't have the numbers, so we're going to have to decline at this stage. But if you ever get bigger and you want to do a similar thing, we can definitely work together." So I was declined an endorsement, which would have meant $1 endorsement, a sponsorship. Branding would have been branding the vehicle and then getting the trip for free. I was declined that because my numbers are too small. So that's unfortunate, but that's also reality. Like, my numbers are small. Do I have to like do the phony shit to get the numbers bigger? Do I have to do the gambling shit to get the numbers and then say, "Hey, look, there's the numbers. Can we talk again?" Because I'm not willing to do that, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't just sell out just to get the brand. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can be authentic, and I appreciate your comment. I am authentic, and I have done it authentically. But ultimately, this brand rejected me based upon the small size of my numbers. So had I have lied and like I see, view botting, had I have done all that shit, maybe I'd be in a different position now, but I would feel like garbage because I know I'd cheated. So instead, I've paid for everything. I worked my guts out for a year and saved up, and I paid for the whole thing. So that's the other option. Pertsby, Googling where you are. You're on the Barclay. Yeah, I'm on the Barclay Highway now, dude. Yeah. mean, it's certainly it's an interesting conversation, but it's also one that shouldn't stop you from doing what you want to do. Like I got really, well, not really, but I got despondent when that phone call came through at the end, and she said, "Oh, look, we're going to go with these people instead. They've got bigger numbers than you." I was kind of like, "Oh, fuck, really? Okay, all right. Well, thanks for your time, and appreciate you even entertaining the idea that maybe we could work together." So I even said to her, "I'll drop you a line. I'll send you a compilation of the best parts of the trip, just so that she can see that I was legitimate about it. I wasn't gonna, if they did endorse me, I would do the right thing and promote their products and do the honourable thing. I'd fulfill my end of the bargain. So I'll send her that when it's all done." But I did get despondent, and I was like, "Damn, dude. Now those $3 fuel prices per litre are really going to cut hard." Before it was like, maybe the brand's going to pay for the fuel, and at least we just pay for ourselves everywhere else. And then when they said no, I was like, oh shit, what are the petrol prices again? $2.99 a litre? It's funny how they censor random comments. I'm not sure about censored words. The kids aren't into this anyway, like if suddenly camping and like van life, if that became a hashtag and like, I don't know, if Aiden Ross suddenly got into camping streams, this shit would fucking fly, right? Like if Aiden Ross was like camping IRL, that's the bomb. If I Show Speed did a camping trip, 6 weeks camping in the Amazon, this shit would be popping. Everyone would be like, what? They'd make a new category on Kick. It wouldn't be IRL, it'd be IRL camping, right? It would be the bomb. But the kids aren't into this shit. It's usually older people and like middle-aged, already hooked up kind of, partners. Imagine Jack Doherty got into camping, right? Imagine that dude was inspiring kids to go out and do IRL camping streams. Are you kidding me? That would pop off, right? That guy's a complete tool, but everybody worships him. So if he did it, everybody else would do it. Suddenly there'd be more eyeballs on this kind of stuff, and like, it'd be popping. I just can't see him bringing his bodyguards out to a campsite though, hanging out with his bodyguards. I'm Scottish descent more than anything, and jokes about us being cheap are just funny. I'm not offended. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I feel like we're talking about two different things now. I don't like watching famous people. I like people who I can connect with. Right. That's how it was in the 2000s. We'd bust each other's balls, but it wasn't hateful. Well, Flo, that's the other thing too. When you said you like being able to connect and comment, I mean, the very nature of a smaller streamer, there is that obvious. The chat moves slower so that I see all the comments. So on the one hand, we've got this beautiful, tight-knit community where everybody gets a say, and you know that when you talk, I'm going to respond. But if I did pop off and suddenly there's 400 people trying to have a say, I'm going to miss out on the comments from you guys. So it's kind of rad how it is now. Financially, it sucks balls for me because I'm spending all the money, but it is better to be smaller because of that connectivity that we can all experience. But you know what I'm saying? Like if this was popping, you'd be saying stuff and I wouldn't even see it, and I'd feel bad about it because I'd be wanting to see it. I'd be wanting to see it all, but I know I wouldn't get to it. Some bigger streamers are still able to make viewers feel special, not read everything, but enough. I mean, it's something that I've not encountered, so I can't comment on it. I've not been there, but I imagine it would be pretty tricky. And at some point, you'd probably have to say, look, I'm only gonna respond to the super chats or whatever the equivalent is on whatever you're on. You know, super chats, you pay to do it, and you stay up there, so you're contributing to the content and you're financially helping the streamer and you're getting recognized. Yeah. They put it on slow mode. Is that slow mode for everybody or just for the streamer? We're not going to be some crabs in a bucket trying to keep you down. No. But I personally would feel bad not being able to address most of the comments or all the comments. I think it's for everyone. Yeah, I've never really understood slow mode. I've never had to turn slow mode on, so I don't have any experience with it. I know what it is. I know it slows the chat down, but does it slow it down? Like, how does that work? If the stream is in real time and the chat's in slow time, eventually they're going to get so far apart that the streamer's going to be up here talking about lighting a fire, and then the chat's going to be still down here driving to the campsite. I don't get how that, like, how does slow mode, if you're slowing the chat down, well, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, they're going to get out of sync. I don't understand it. I don't want to give the wrong impression that it might sound like I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just being realistic about it. And I've done it enough. I've done these IRL streams, not just this trip, but before with Steve Ann, and I've done enough of it to know that it doesn't, like, it really excites me. Like, it really excites me to be able to do these streams, but it doesn't rate anywhere aside from my core audience. Nobody else gives a flying fuck about it. But I'm not saying that that's going to stop me or that's going to change me. No, you're being not only realistic, but addressing the nature of things. Thank you. Flosky, I feel the same. I hate missing any messages. I'm not into growth, though, for my junk. I'd like to see you and others reach goals, though. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, being realistic about it, it's the financial thing to me. Like, you could say, you could lay it out and say, okay, man, so you've done this stuff, you've done this IRL stuff, you've decked out your van, you've got your Starlink, you've got all the kit, and you've spent all this money. So what would you need to keep this going at the rate? Well, it's money, right? You need money. So there is a lot of money being thrown around at Kick, a lot of money, right? And so all I'm saying is, if there's this absolute honeypot of gold that they're just chucking at these random gambling streamers, isn't there someone at Kick that realizes that we actually like good content, not just this inane fucking gambling shit that seems to be the same thing on repeat but a different person, right? Gambling streamers, they're all kind of the same. They get excited when they win, they get down when they lose. They tell you not to gamble, then they gamble. They tell you don't do this, they do it. It's the same shit over and over again. Different person, same shit. Doesn't someone look at that and go, okay, so if we're going to put all this money in because there's a return on our investment, how about we just take a small pie of it and throw it at the other cool content? Now, what might that be? Well, I'm just saying, out of matter of course, it would be the only person live streaming from the outback of Australia. Like, the only person to have ever done it, to be frank. I'm not just trying to smoke myself. I'm being realistic. There's no one. Go and search it up. Go and look on YouTube. There's no one that's done what I'm doing. Yet nobody is noticing it. Nobody gives a shit. And if they did, could they not proportion a certain amount of dollars and say, well, here, dude, it cost you that much money to do that. Here we're gonna double it, and we're gonna make sure that you can keep doing it. We don't want you to stop doing it. So what would it take for you to keep doing it? We'll double what you've just done, and then we'll talk. We'll talk contracts. We'll put you in the credit program. We'll get you sorted. Instead, it's just pull the slot machine, get the kids in. There's going to come a time when I'm going to get back into my normal life in Sydney, and I'm going to say to everybody in the chat, hey dudes, that was a wonderful time. Now let's work towards the next wonderful time. What might that be? We might do a trip down Victoria, or we might go up north, whatever it is. I'll be working, okay, so give me 5 months to save up enough money to be able to do that. You know, I'll start working and I'll start saving the money, and we'll get it together and we'll do it. In actuality, it might be better for the platform to say, dude, we saw all that stuff you did. We want you to be able to do it again. Here's how we're going to facilitate it. We're going to make sure that you're comfortable in this platform. We're going to allocate X amount of dollars towards you to make sure you can do that. I've already proven I can do it 26 days in. Here's what we're going to do to keep you doing it. But I genuinely don't think they give a shit. I just don't. I don't think they care. And the reason I've come back to it again, they don't care because the kids don't care. Because I'm not young and I'm not gambling. The kids don't care about that. I don't want to see a 49-year-old sitting by a fucking fire drinking a Jack Daniels. Maybe I've got to bring an inflatable hot tub along. Now there you go. Bring a bikini girl and put her in a hot tub right there. Maybe things would be different. Actually, that'd be a lot more fun for me too. I'm just being honest. I think a dingo took my baby. Flosky, I'm impressed you figured out a lifestyle that allows you the freedom to do what you enjoy. Not an easy thing to do. Well, I mean, I'm fortunate in that I don't have a family, I don't have a partner, I don't have children, I don't have a wife. I'm kind of not tied down to anything. That's kind of good and bad. I mean, you're not wrong. Tits equals views. I mean, yeah, if there was a smoking hot chick with me, of course, that would be different. I hope I'm that healthy when I'm 49. I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I've been down the road. I've been down that road. IRL is the future. Invest in the future. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely an interesting discussion, though. Like, I like these conversations. I like when someone comes in, like Lemon Pound. I like when someone comes into the chat like yourself, and they get it. I'm like, yes, someone else gets it. That's one out of the other 49 million that don't, but I appreciate that you do. Did you ever see the Australian movie Rabbit Proof Fence? Yes, I have. Yes, I have seen it. And we went close to we got CUintheNTEEE Breakaways Conservation Park is where the dingo proof fence starts. We did it on these streams. Just saying. Go back and look at my go to my YouTube channel. It's called Gives a Minute. I'm the same handle across all the platforms. Go and look up the CUintheNTEEE Breakaways Conservation Park. The other thing too I didn't mention, but when I told you before that I pitched this mission, this trip, this journey to a bunch of brands, one of them I pitched it to was Kick, And I will say this, they did watch my pitch video. How do I know that? Well, I made individual videos and I uploaded them unlisted to my YouTube channel, and I only sent the link to whoever was the intended recipient, and I did send it to Kick, and that got 1 view. So someone at Kick watched that video, the pitch video for this trip, and they declined it. I mean, they didn't, I'm not saying they declined it, but someone watched it and just went, pooey, we're not going to be touching that. But the view went up from 0 to 1. Now, before you jump in and say, oh, that could be, I'm a YouTuber, I've been on YouTube for 9 years. If you upload a video and you don't click the link, it stays on 0 views until somebody clicks that link. Not someone at YouTube, it's someone that's got the link. And in this case, the only person that had the link was the email that I sent to Kick. So they did watch it. Flowski's got a split. No worries, my battery is kind of failing, so I've got to leave. No worries, thanks Flow. Thanks Flow Mix. See you soon, dude. You made a pitch video? Yeah, I pitched it out to a whole bunch of companies, a whole bunch of brands, a whole bunch of companies, a couple of websites. Yeah, I only got the bite from that outdoor four-wheel drive recreation centre in Australia, and got reasonably close to succeeding with it, but ultimately it failed. Persky, damn, Googling places near you in the Northern Territory, there are 2 properties on the market for 230 mil. 1.3 million hectares. That's massive. That's huge, dude. Wow. Capable of holding 130,000 heads of cattle. Dude. That's epic. This fire is having a hard time staying alight. Don't need it tonight for heat, but it's just for aesthetics, you know. Oh, boom. Boom. It's gonna go very, very soon. This fire's gonna go boom. All those twigs, it's gonna go, oh yeah, we're here. We're alive.
Yo, Lemon Pound, what part of Canada are you in, dude?
You said Canada, I'm pretty sure before.
Love that country. Spent some time there. Could easily go back and live there. Fell in love over there. Could easily go and spend my whole life over there. Anyway. You're in BC, in Vancouver Island. No shit, dude. There you go. All right. I know it pretty well. Wow. You don't know Jamie Francis, do you? He's a YouTuber. I spent a bit of time in Vancouver back in 2001, and then again, well, just for a holiday about 6 years ago. But Vancouver is a very lovely city. Some of the best times of my life in that part of my life. Never heard of them? Vancouver is fun shit. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Huh. Definitely good times in my life. Man, I've shoved so many twigs in here. When it does explode, it's going to go. How about it does it now? Come on. Catch. I'll just get some of these dead leaves in the dirty ground in there. These leaves, they're so full of oils. They just catch. This should, if it gets in there and it catches, it should just go in one hit. All you need is one of them to catch, and holy bam, all of that dead shit's gonna go like a jackpot for those kids that like their gambling. It's all aces. They're in there. They're in there. Remember going to university here? There it is. There it is. Boom. Watch this. Bam. Cue the fire starter. I'm a fire starter. I remember going to university, one of the Australian dudes came through wearing a cape, holding a beer in a glass, spray painting a huge Australia. It was Australia Day. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Yeah. that that's all caught, I was hoping to move these bigger ones in. Keep them rolling. This big one's a bit too high off the ground, I think. Like I said, tonight it's not about warmth. It was about cooking. Now it's just about comfort. We don't need this fire. We've cooked, but it's just about comfort. I want to be able to heat my water up in the morning for tea. What day is today? Wednesday? Thursday? Oh man, there's a massive moon up there. Shit. Check this out. Check this out. Got a moonrise. Yeah, it's going to look shit on this camera. The lens is rubbish. It's a wide angle lens, you can't really zoom in on it. I can see it. Pretty impressive. I'm going to lunch, have a good sleep. I'm going to bed soon, Pertsky. Thank you, dude. How did you know? Thank you, man. Catch you tomorrow, man. Big drive day tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Thanks, Pertsky. I'll be out pretty soon here, I reckon. Oh, there's a big huntsman right there. Wicked. Huntsmans are a big spider in Australia, but they're pretty harmless. That one there is pretty skittish because it's on the edge of the vehicle, but if you find them, and I did it just recently, you can pick them up. They're like, they do have fangs and they do bite, but they're an interesting spider in that they don't make a web. They don't hunt their prey by setting a web and then waiting for an insect to land in it. Instead, they actually come out and hunt their prey, and they jump on them. That's why it's around here, because there's light and there's insects that are attracted to the light. The huntsman will come out here and just pounce on the insects.
But what you find is they're so placid, you can pick them up, and I've relocated. There was one the other week, or the other month, we had a fire at home, and I don't know, we picked up a log or something, and there was a huntsman on it. I was like, oh shit, we're gonna burn it. No, I put my hand on it, and the huntsman just crawled up my arm, just walked it out into the garden, and then just blew it off my arm. These spiders, like, they're about as big as, I don't know, I guess they're about 2.5 inches big. And they look a little gnarly, like people are like, ooh, but they're actually quite a placid. They're not aggressive. There's that one just there. I just tapped it and it just ran off in the back there. I probably should keep that sort of closed up, or at least sort of like that. That's not going to make any difference. They're going to get in, but just you don't want them in. You don't want them inside. That said, I do want to go over and have a look at the water at night with my headlamp on and just see what animals are down there. So we're going to wrap this up pretty soon, I'd imagine, here. Lemon Pound Cake, I want to say thanks for your comments, man. Thanks for swinging in. Is this the first time you've been on my channel? He's gone. I guess everyone's gone. Everyone's gone in the chat. Fine. I'm going to wrap it up here anyway. Oh, geez, we've been alive for 11 hours. I mean, that seems like a fair enough amount of time to call it. I'm not missing anything. What was that noise? Yeah, I'm not missing anything here. Hey, thanks for everyone that's been here on the stream. Appreciate all the comments. Appreciate the lovely words of advice and the words of wisdom. Be live tomorrow doing probably a pretty lame drive, pretty repetitive drive. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, but I've got a big one ahead of me. It's only 8 o'clock. I'm going to get some good sleep in tonight and then get up reasonably early and get out, I guess, by 9-ish. I say that now, but by the time I faff around. Oh yeah, rest up. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, dude. There you are. Thank you, man. Yeah, cheers, man. And
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.